Opening. 3, 2. Man. Poor Ruby. Girl, Black. Oh. Yes. Yeah. Folks, RWBY fans, welcome. Welcome back to RWBY Volume 9. I am so excited. Can't you tell? Today we're going to be jumping in to RWBY Volume 9. I don't give a damn if it's exclusive on Crunchyroll. We're jumping into this. Enjoy.
This is the story of a girl who had a lot of problems.
Do tell. Previously on RWBY. Freaking Neo. My weapon.
Should have never been born.
Then betrayal. Blake. Separation. The void. The cosmic void. Oh! Really, Neo? Trying so hard. I get it. You're mad. You have a grudge. You shouldn't cosplay as someone that we care for. That's not with us anymore. Hi. She got that. I'm gonna get you. She buffing the muscles up. I'm gonna get you. I swear I will. Oh man. On a Roman pimp named Slickback, I will get you. I mean, they landed in a world. It's like Alice in Wonderland meets Jurassic Park. Oh, the wait is finally over. I had to watch these things called shows just to stall time to see this come back. I know a lot of people saying that, oh, this should have been like, you know, a normal episode, like 24 minutes, but nope. Still the same as it was volumes ago. Like, first thing you need to do is find your weapon. What? Like, this up scaring me. Really? What, a loop? What in the Genjutsu? 3 minutes later. Wow. It's like saying, don't you come near me. And it's raining. Wow. Just to throw more sadness on top of that, right? really want that, don't you? That is like a giant cheese carrot or something?
Only you could help me.
I could try.
Yeah.
Why are you yelling?
Because you.
Did you want to share? Oh, I guess it's only fair.
No, that's all right. I guess.
You
I've
can
just
talk?
never really spoken to a mouse before.
Well, I guess I've never spoken to you before. What are you?
Oh, I'm a human. A girl.
What?
A
What?
huntress.
What?
That's a lot of things.
I'm Ruby Rose.
And to Ruby Rose is your purpose?
No, that's my name. Do you have a name?
I'm still young, so not yet.
How about I call you Little for now? Would that be all right?
How does one little? Huh? What's wrong?
Have you seen other people? Humans. Like me.
Exactly like you?
No, not exactly like me. I mean, we're similar, but different.
I'm sure it'll make sense eventually.
One would have long blonde hair. The other has, well, cat ears. Sorry, I should have known. I've seen plenty of cartoons.
Yeah, Tom and Jerry.
Well, I've never seen anyone who does or doesn't look like you. But maybe someone in my village has. They're always out foraging. You know, since we need food and stuff. Speaking of which, a few more of these wouldn't hurt.
Okay. I mean, sure.
You really think it's around here somewhere? I wouldn't exactly say I'm certain about anything at the moment.
Anything.
Gamble Shroud fell after you and Ruby, but before I did. And we found each other, so... What is this place? I don't know.
Alice in
None of
Wonderland.
my guesses really make sense.
Not much
Wait.
wonder, just confusion.
I'm really glad you're okay. I'm really glad you are too. And if we are, then that means Yang and Ruby might be. Weiss, can you... What happened after we fell? We should focus on finding everyone else first.
Yeah, it's best to tell everyone after we regroup. Don't feel like saying it over again.
I guess it could have been worse. Well, good news. I'm low on dust. That wasn't an invitation, Weiss. Sorry.
You can do it! Right, is Poison Ivy here? Almost there. You can do it! Almost there! Oh! Like, back off! Get out of here!
The trap has been sprung! Justice befalls our prey!
Are they talking?
Yes,
What I'm worried about right now.
true.
Are you drooling on me?
On this day, we were not the prey, but the hunter! What's going on?
Well, at least she found...
Oh, hey, it's your cat friend.
Yeah.
because she looked sad. But then we talked, and she seemed less sad. Then she pulled the cheese out of the ground on her own.
No. No way. Really?
You have our sincerest apologies.
You're like
Please
Moses to
understand
us.
that our kind is a bit
But
skeptical of cats.
female version.
And snakes. And cats.
We understand. If we could ask, have you seen anyone else who looks like us? Long, blonde hair, looks kind of scary, but isn't?
But could be if she wanted to. Thanks anyway. Before all of this, I was trying to go to that cliff over there. I figured going to higher ground and getting my bearings would be good.
Sounds like the best option for now.
If you want to go to the cliff, I could help with that. I don't really have anything to do yet.
Yet?
I can be your trusty guide.
Trusty guy. Trusty. Oh well.
Or, I guess we can figure it out ourselves. At least they got us to this path.
Right.
We need to hurry.
Follow the yellow brick
Yang's
road,
been down here
right?
the longest, and we still haven't found her.
Weiss, I was wondering, if you fell, and are there others down here too? What happened?
I don't know if anyone else fell. No. I think we should find Yang.
Because
If she's even
Ruby
down
wasn't
here.
around either.
Then we can go over everything.
Yes.
I just...
Yep, let's find some shelter.
Searching. Scouring. Stalking. Searching. Scouring. Stalking.
I heard an ew.
Detecting. Listening.
Yeah, you don't have it. Bro, that's a freaking gecko.
I said I wasn't done with you yet!
Yay! All right.
Recede. Retreat. Wait. Return.
Well, this is great.
Damn it! You weren't supposed to be here.
If you thought we wouldn't come for you, then you must have forgotten who raised me. What happened to your arm?
I don't think you'd believe me if I told you.
Why not? You seem trustworthy.
Ruby?
Yeah.
What is that? Yang.
That's nice.
I sort of thought you'd be a little happier to see us.
I am. It's just... it must have gone pretty bad, huh?
Yeah.
Weiss.
She's the only one that knows.
Everything happened so fast. No one came back from Vacuo to help. And Penny, John tried to help, but she sacrificed herself.
Oh no. Ruby? Ruby? Oh my god. Oh man. That's a traumatizing effect.
So, we have no idea what happened to Relic. Or what happened to everyone in Vacuo. Or where Neo is.
Bro, she blacked out.
Maybe everyone else made it. I don't know, but I have a bad feeling.
Neo's here too.
Hey, are you alright?
She attacked me when we were falling.
Okay. Ruby's weapon is still missing. Yang's arm was stolen. I think we focus on getting everything back. Then we can figure out exactly how to get out of here. Wherever here is. But what if we can't leave? Or what if...
What if we're dead? Until you all found me, I thought for sure I was.
No. I don't think we're dead. I know how this sounds, but I think we're in a fairy tale.
Alice in Wonderland. Anybody? Opening. 3, 2. Man. Poor Ruby girl for that. Oh. Hey. For real? Oh my god. Oh my god. It's for real Alice in Wonderland. Oh my god. We're in a whole new dimension of Alice in Wonderland. Nice to see that, the Williams are, back at making the music. I always thought it was going to be someone different, I wonder if they're going to be in Volume 10. I read that Volume 10 was going to come back around fall. And it was going to be about 15 episodes, if I remember correctly. But yo, we got a twitching gecko. Yo, let me go over this. Okay, so Ruby's weapon is missing. Yang's arm is missing. We got talking mouses that treats them as like our holy saviors after they pull up. Was that a cheese carrot or something? Like, I mean, mouse see cheese and that looked like cheese, but it was in the shape of a whole carrot. And the fact that Blake asked Blake asked Weiss what happened. We should find everyone first, then talk about it. She did the right thing because that is something that you should not repeat over and over again. You got to say when there is an audience, when everyone is present in the room. The moment she mentioned Penny, Ruby blacked out. And seeing how Weiss is too, it's bad news. Just the fact that if you're Ruby and you lost your friend one time, you see your friend in a whole fatality once, then you see her back again, and now you hear she's gone again. Really, she blacked out. That's how bad it was. I mean, they had to know. They had to know. Otherwise, they would assume that, Penny is probably up there, protecting the group and all that. But really, things happen so fast. Neo's down there too, along with John. They gotta find John. Hopefully they find him in the second episode. But the fact that the opening is like Alice in fucking Wonderland. I mean, for those who never seen Alice in Wonderland, it's basically you see like 80% of that. That opening right there, that right there, you see like a queen, then you see like a worm smoking like Snoop Dogg and all that, but much more calmer. That there you go. Those are humongous references right there. Those are humongous references. Oh man. You know, it would have been nice to know that, okay, we're in a whole new dimension. We Penny's right here with us if she fell too. Like, hey, it's fine. It's okay. Why? Because we're all together. But no, we're in a whole new dimension. A whole new world. No Disney reference to that. No Disney pun to that. So now they just got to find their way to the tree. And I see now. It looks like from the opening, like the only way out of there is to make it to the top of the tree. Like a giant magical tree. Got to make it to the top. But, anywho, I hope y'all enjoyed this first episode of RWBY. Like, really, it has been... I feel like it's been a long time, but it has not. But still, I'm glad to see it back, honestly. And like I said, like I read that Volume 10 was coming out this year as well, but around the fall, like September. But, folks, for those who already seen the first episode, what do you think? How do you feel about this? You think it's going to be a good volume? I mean, because most people could probably tell by the first episode or by the trailer and everything. Really, how do you feel about the fact that RWBY has pretty much a crossover with Alice in Wonderland? But, I feel so bad for Penny. I feel so bad for RWBY. I mean, RWBY, like, really. What goes through your mind knowing that you lost someone? They came back through this, like, straight up rebirth, like a whole phoenix, but now they're gone. Fully this time. They're gone completely this time. I don't think Penny's dad could make another Penny from his condition. I mean, if he would, he would. But, damn, man. Right now, I would say RWBY needs a little comfort, just like how Blake comfort Yang. Like, really, like did she? And that's the thing too. You know that those two are a thing in a way. I know a lot of people go say, yeah, it's pretty obvious and all that, but really, though, like Blake sees you. To me, Blake sees Yang as like an older sister. Like, really, to me. All right. Now, I can understand if they did like a kiss scene, like, Nora and Ren. If they did it like that, maybe, then okay. I mean, I know most people probably going to say, no, they don't have to kiss to show that it's an actual thing. I mean, like Blake and Ilya, because Ilya had a thing for Blake. I'm going to ask y'all, who do you think goes with Blake? Sun or Yang? Yeah, unskippable, folks. Yeah. Man, the cat. You can tell she is slowly going through depression. I mean, I don't blame her. I don't blame her. got Neo, a whole team. Can't wait to see John. Gotta really break that awkward ice. And definitely gotta find, she definitely gotta find her weapon. She definitely needs to find it before it's like, you know, too late. For real, Alice in Wonderland.
So are we just gonna stand around thinking about this in silence, or...
I know this place is weird, but a fairy tale? I mean, that's impossible.
Right? Like, talking
What we've
mouse.
seen is improbable, but
What
that
more
doesn't
do you
mean we're in
need?
an actual fairy tale. Are we seriously entertaining this?
Do you have a better explanation for what's going on?
Well, let's try to be more logical, shall we? We fell from the sky.
Hmm?
Ruby made friends with a tiny mouse.
Friends!
Jake and
Two,
I got caught by killer vines.
three.
And, you got your arms stolen by a... What was it that you said?
A talking raccoon riding on a purple wagon filled with trash.
Yes, that.
Logical.
Okay, I see your point of view. I am going to go over here now.
Yeah, logical, right?
Of course it's thriving a little trash wagon. Why not?
As
Imagine,
crazy as it
imagine
sounds, something about
to
this
make it make
is
sense.
familiar.
The girl who fell through the world. I
I mean, it looks nice,
think we're in the ever after.
especially that candy
that
spot.
world is make-believe. It was just part of a story we
That's a
all
sweet
read as
spot over
kids.
there.
It's not make-believe. It's where I live.
Can you tell us more about it? Have you ever heard the name Alex?
And Alex, is that a purpose?
In the story, Alex fell from the sky and met with the hunter mice. Got trapped in vines, fought a Jabberwocker, and got her knife stolen by a talking raccoon.
Yeah, and
I
then
know,
she beat the
Weiss, I
Red
know.
King at a board game. Met the curious cat, the rusted knight, and finally got out
The
through...
Rested Night. Oh boy.
The tree.
Oh boy.
So what now? Do we go to the tree, look for Alex, Yang's arm? Ruby, you're still missing Crescent Rose.
I'll bet the Jinxie Peddler has it.
Who?
The Jinxie Peddler? That's the only talking raccoon I know. I can't
Do
believe
you
this.
know where he might be?
Of course. I'll lead the way. Right to...
You know what? I'm used to it, but
Town is just ahead, right?
wakey wakey.
I've been thinking, if we're going to go to this town, we need to be careful. Alex didn't know their customs and ended up starting a war among the townsfolk. Trouble followed her everywhere she went.
Well, yeah, but she was kind of a mean person, right? She lied and cheated her way through most of the book.
She was trying to survive. The morals of those old stories are so simplistic.
Either way, we need to tread lightly.
So, seems like we just gotta follow by the rules.
The town's just up ahead. The Jinxie Peddler always stops by our village before he goes to town.
Do they steal stuff from you guys too?
Steal? Never. They just take the things we're not looking at. Fair's fair.
Sounds like a legitimate business person.
Right?
How did they manage to steal your arm anyway?
I was knocked out from the fall. When I came to, that sneaky raccoon had already grabbed my arm and ran off before I could stop him.
So would you say he caught you unarmed? How disarming. I guess we'll have to catch
About time.
For what?
I don't ship them until one of them confess, okay?
Find a way out
I
of
think
here
of them
and then
as
we'll go back home.
deeply bonded sisters. Okay, that's the thing too.
It's all gone. There's nothing left for me to go back to. Just like Beacon.
That's not true. It could always be
You
rebuilt.
did the best you could for Atlas Weiss.
But it wasn't enough. We hatched a crazy plan that put a whole kingdom at risk, and we don't even know if we saved the relics from...
Well, when there's someone involved that is
Maybe
immortal,
Johnny
yeah,
Winter
that's
were
kind
able
of tough
to get
to
them
beat.
out. Despite
Really tough to beat.
us.
Why is God staring at them? What?
I know that Penny... I know that was a lot to hear.
Yeah, especially for Ruby. She's seen enough. She's seen enough. But to see it again, though, that hurts a person. No matter how mentally tough you are. Imagine you see your loved one back from the dead and they gone again. Nah.
So
I
this
would
is
not
the
be surprised if
entrance to
she
the
lost
other
her mind.
acre, you called it?
Just snapped.
Yep. All we do is cross the bridge and we'll be, well, wherever over there is.
You don't know?
Nope. Never been this far from home.
Oh, maybe you should go back?
I wouldn't have any idea how to go back. Maybe I'll live by this bridge.
What?
I'll handle this.
Oh my God.
Very first house, gonna find my purpose in my best house.
Would you like to come with us?
I mean, don't mind having a cute mascot around.
Yeah, that's probably for the best.
Wow. Oh, gee. By royal decree, this is the birthday party of the host. Royal, just royalty.
Everybody.
I've always wanted to be long, but I'm still just small.
I mean, the place looks
There it is.
nice
So what's the strategy?
and homey.
Start roughing them up or what? In the book, Alex had to barter with Jinxie for her dagger. Yeah,
Barter?
I think I'd rather hit him.
I mean, if someone stole from you, it's kind of like obvious.
He's adorable.
And a lot older than I remember from the book.
I am Jinxie, and these
Okay,
are the
Jinx.
finest treasures of the acre.
I don't see my arm.
Wait a
All
minute.
of Jinxie's treasures are just other items in disguise, so that people think they're buying something extremely valuable.
Okay. So,
Oh my God, there that is her arm. Look at the detail on that.
What
Well,
does
what the fuck
your
are those
arm
two, though?
tell you?
That's a
how
bunny
Alex
and a
knew.
doll.
I mean, that one looks roughly arm-sized.
Yeah, that is magic.
Ruby?
There's something about that one.
First item.
I mean, if you're looking really hard at that one, then it must be important.
Jinxies.
Otherwise, she wouldn't be
how are we
like
going to
interested
live
like
without
that.
any money?
I don't think there's any money in the ever after. Jinxie just names whatever price he wants.
What did Jinxie want from Alex?
Her saddest memory. And her happiest.
Sold for a hug.
That's it?
Very valuable.
Maybe this won't be so bad after all.
Second item, a golden scepter. You.
Huh?
The bidding starts at
No, I was the first one to...
knowing what it is to feel loved. A fair price for some, I'd say.
Oh wow, that's. I mean, Ruby's right there. Your loving sister.
Sold.
Whatever Jinx
My arm!
for.
Whatever it is, it's royal property now. No price is too high for His Majesty's birthday.
First item, the jade
We tried it your way, Blake.
Yeah, I'm about to knock him out.
Ruby, thing.
Bidding start set. Enough hope to fill this jar.
Enough hope? Enough hope.
You don't have enough, do you?
Like, what the? Hey!
You little... Leave that alone. You can't touch it until the deal is done.
Oh no! What in the?
It's a fake!
This man stole her? Wow. Yeah, that was pretty obvious.
I'm going for it.
Let go. It's mine. Good Lord, you gotta be kidding me. Oh no.
I got it! Ruby, come on.
Weiss, you're supposed to run. When we're escaping, we run. Don't walk like you're one of those models on the catwalks, alright?
Those people take auctions very seriously. High five? We're doing the same thing Alex did. We're ruining everything.
That's your biggest concern right now?
I've read so many stories. I never thought I'd be the moral of one.
That.
Ruby?
Wow. Okay. I don't want to hear in the comments that, oh, it was pretty obvious, BlackxGhostxFace. You should have seen that one coming.
I was drawn to it.
Oh, man. It's like it was calling her. Like, it was really calling out to her.
Great. Now it's raining on just us.
Yes, it's
That's
called
it.
sadness.
We're getting out of this nightmare. Alex went to the tree, right? Let's go.
I don't think it's gonna work like that. In the book,
We are not in a book. And even if we were, we know how it ends. Right over there.
Spoiler. She out. Yeah. Nope. You think we would have saw that one coming too?
Already tried that earlier. You can't get any closer to the tree that way.
So
well, then what do we do now? We've got my arm, but we still don't have
losing
the
it.
slightest idea how to get out.
This way! Somebody's sad! I'd be sad too, if I ruined the royal birthday.
These guys again.
Really?
Blake, what did Alex do next?
So you gotta go by the story.
She went to the Crimson Castle.
Okay.
And beat the Red King at his own game.
Okay. It's like Alice in Wonderland for real.
You treasonous birthday ruiners!
Okay.
We want to go to the birthday party. We want to go to the birthday party.
Well, too bad, because we're going to... Oh. Yes.
Yeah.
That's where we're taking you. As prisoners. For stealing royal property.
What if I offered you something better? The weapon of a powerful warrior.
Are you sure?
Go on.
Not just a powerful warrior. The most powerful to ever live. She was touched by magic. And she gave her life for thousands. She took a message of hope to the stars.
Preach.
And she saw the world through better eyes. Take us to the royal birthday and allow us to present this
She's
most
not wrong.
precious gift.
I feel you guys. That is a sad story.
Come on, men. You heard her. We've got a birthday to celebrate.
Ruby, are you sure about this?
I mean, we really could have took
We may not know exactly what's going on, but for whatever reason, this place is putting us on a similar path as a book we all read as kids. I say we follow it. And stop pretending we know what we're doing.
Well, you heard her. Damn, man. Damn. That was a small speech, but a damn impactful ass speech, though. It's not fair. It's like, really, are we still at war, though? That's the question. Of course we are. As long as Salem is still around, we're always at war. It's like we're really fighting a fucking demigod, okay? Oh, man. I'll say it every time. No one knows everything, okay? Now, Yang's design, yeah, that was a giveaway right there. But Penny's, no. Okay, so I just want to read this part real quick. It says, by royal decree of His Highness, the permanent birthday party of His Most Royal is hereby announced. Wow. So it's really like Alice in Wonderland. It really is. Dang, man. Dang. Wow. Alright, so that was unexpected. But the only way out is by going, like, it's like you're reading the book. You can't just skip to the end. It doesn't work like that. And even though they already know, we know how to get out of here. We just got to get to that great tree back there. Because if you try to cheat, you'll pretty much be back at square one where you're at currently. But the fact that Yang's arm was in disguise of like a staff or something, but still, here's my theory. If it was to where, like, okay, there's a staff, but the color detail is completely different. Like, okay, it's yellow and black, right? Let's say if it was purple and green, would have never knew. But the fact that that green doll over there, the fact that it was like calling to Ruby. Oh man. First, okay, wait. First, okay, so when Ruby fell and everybody else fell, so I'm guessing Penny's weapon fell. I mean, it basically makes sense, right? But I'm trying to understand, like, when? Like, what part of, was it like a volume 8.5 that I missed to where the weapon fell? I'm trying to see, like, I'm trying to remember, did Penny have a weapon on her? Cause, I mean, when she turned human and everything, she wasn't, I mean, if she was how she was before, yeah, okay, it would have made a lot of sense, right? But I'm trying to see when. No, she never had, like, a weapon on her. She was protecting the relic. No, she didn't have a weapon. So who had the weapon and it fell and it's there? And along with Ruby's weapon, Rose and everything. Like, that's a thing too. Like, where would you even find your weapon? That's the question. Like, okay, we got Yang's arm back. Now we gotta find Ruby's weapon, but God knows where that's at. For God's sakes, for all I know, Neo could probably have it. Or maybe John might have it. You know what I mean? Like, okay, let's say he woke up, right? Let's say, like, next episode, he woke up, he found Ruby's weapon. Now he just gotta find a team. But what if Neo has it? You know, it's like so many possibilities. What if Neo has it? And then, oh wow, we found Neo. Oh my God, my cousin Rose. Oh man, so many what ifs. So many what ifs. Oh, and that's the thing too. Like when Ruby gave out that speech, it's like it was small, but it has such a big effect. Like Penny was that Valkyrie. Like how we give pure nicknames, Penny was that Valkyrie. She was the happy place, right? She was that place we call home and then some. She was literally the positivity of the group. Like you know how there'd be a group, a person in a group to where, trying to calm them down, be happy. She's that. And then some. She was that person to where I would took a bullet, I would have took like, you know, all types of damage. I would have walked through fire to get her to safety. Like, really. That's how that's how big it was. But I don't know. I mean, I know for damn sure I would have kept that weapon. I would have kept that weapon. That is more than a memento. That is like something like Statue of Liberty. You know what I mean? Like something to where you can post it up and let everyone see that this person right here, this person died for millions of people. All right, this one like Superman type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like this person was that strong, mentally and physically. Like, all right. I'm just want to get that out my system. But before I end this video, I'm gonna do a good old outro, a real good outro, to pay our respects to one of the best characters of RWBY. I just want to know, whose idea was it? Whose idea was it to kill her off twice? Whose idea was that? Because I know that this person has received a lot of death threats from the RWBY fans to where, okay, losing Penny is one thing, right? Losing Pyrrha was another thing. But you really gonna throw out the sacrifice card to kill off the same character again? Like, we lost her when she wasn't human, but you mean to tell me we lost her again when she became human? Like how awesome it would have been to where, okay, Ruby found Penny. Ruby reunited with the team, and now we found Penny. And let's say, okay, Penny is caught as a prisoner or something, right? And we're trying to get her out of there. Like, we will burn the whole village down. We will destroy the whole Alice in Wonderland fairy tale just to save Penny and get out of here. If it came to that, I would have accepted that. At least I know, okay, at least Penny is still around. At least we get to see Penny some more. But no, we don't see that again. We're gonna see how this plays out. I just want to know, like, who is going to be next to be killed off, though? That's my question. Who's going to be next? Because it seems like right now, like Team RWBY is safe because they're the face of the show, right? So what if John gets killed off? What if John gets killed off? Like, you would think that, okay, yes, we know we're at war, yada yada yada, but seeing Pyrrha, one of our top favorite characters, got killed off. In Team RWBY, they're safe, but what if John? Huh? What would happen if John get killed off? And even worse, I'm so curious to know what is going to happen when John and RWBY meets up. And the thing is too, like, John, he's not gonna like keep it a secret. He's going to let them know. He would not hold that from RWBY. John knows that, her and Penny and RWBY are like, best buds and everything. And the fact that he had to do what he literally had to do in order to save 1,000, 10,000 some lives. Because Cinder wasn't going to stop. Cinder was going to get that. She was going to get that relic. She was going to get that relic and the power. That's all I had to say. But yeah, I hope y'all enjoyed the episode, even though had a little sprinkle of a little emotional moment, a little bit. Can't wait to see what those two are doing. And here we go. Like a self-made parade.
Are you sure we should do this?
Well, the Red King helped Alex.
We aren't Alex.
Yeah, that's true, but you're doing the same thing Alex is doing, so there's that. Oh, MVPs! And there goes the king. Your Majesty. Your Highness.
You're the Red King?
How dare you! There is no king! I am the Red Prince. Why I never! Coming to someone's castle without even knowing who they are. And on my birthday!
Happy birthday, Your Majesty!
Yo, pay attention!
Yes, a joyous occasion. Very much.
Red Prince? The king wasn't nearly as rude. Or small. Or loud.
Well, if it hadn't been for your kind, the king would still be here.
Shut the fuck up, man!
Happy birthday, Your Majesty.
Happy birthday.
Whoa, yay!
How do you know such privileged information? You must be infiltrators here to steal my crown!
You literally just told us.
Also, we saw advertisements for your party.
Everywhere.
Silence! You are in the presence of royalty!
You better knock him out!
The heir to the Crimson Castle!
Oh, she about to sock him.
Ew.
Oh,
I
man.
used to be this unbearably pompous.
Not even close.
We have brought you a magnificent gift befitting of the royal birthday.
It is very rare. The weapon of the greatest warrior to ever live.
Acquired by us and only us with no help at all.
But we're the ones who gave it to you.
Shut up!
No help at all.
Green? Why is it green?
Oh, that's right. Silly me.
How could you?
Forgive us, Your Majesty. We did get
He's gonna be beheaded soon.
We're stupid.
Take them away.
Your Majesty, please.
Wait.
Your Majesty, please!
Oh, with their heads.
They gave it to us. It was their fault. It wasn't me.
Oh, just like Alice in Wonderland.
No, wait. Well, maybe we can help cheer you up.
Beheading people does cheer me up, but go on.
We heard you like to play games.
Do you want to play a game? Damn. You know, that's the only exception. I know most of y'all like, nah, I'm about to kick you like a football. You're not going to disrespect Penny like that. Alright? Bury you 6 feet under. Probably 3 feet, since that's, you know, more than enough for you.
So, what exactly do you desire from me in exchange for playing my game? There's always a catch.
Your Majesty, you are as wise as you are... small.
Thank you.
Yes. If we win, our only request is that you help us get to the tree.
The tree? It's so far away.
That's why we're asking.
If you win, I will help you with what you ask.
Okay.
Great. So, how do we play?
They are dying!
Each player may move every pawn 1 space each turn. Rule 2. Whoever gets the most pawns to the other side of the board wins. Rule 3. To take over a space, you must dispose of whoever occupies it.
Dispose of?
Yo, they look so depressed, like, oh, we gotta do this again.
I think I'm missing some pieces.
How perfect that you brought along friends to play then.
Wait. What? Oh! Really? Wow. Oh my god.
We're okay, Ruby. The most important thing is winning this game.
What's wrong with them? I don't know. They look stupid.
I guess these are our teammates.
Right?
No one's going to get hurt. Right?
As I am a gracious ruler, the white team may go first.
Wow. How kind of you. Wow. We're doing this now. I said it before. You already know the deal. But I expected the... Wait. Where's the queen? That's the question.
Can you advance 1 space forward, please?
Oh, the stage!
Victory for me!
Oh. Really? I mean, what?
How about you 3?
What choice do they have?
Weiss, do you think you can take that space? Have some faith!
Right? Ta-da!
Beginner's luck. It doesn't bother me. So, tell me, why do you want to go to the tree?
We want to go home. And we believe the tree can get us there. Yang, you're up. All over it.
Get it, girl!
Who are these people? And how do you know this?
Well, it worked for someone we
He about to cheat. I mean, he already cheated, but still.
Blake, your turn.
Woo, 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 woo.
Someone you know,
Hey, what about us? What do you want us to do? Huh?
They're motivated now. So now it's a war now. Oh, Your Majesty doesn't like losing. So spoiled. I'm not surprised.
You. Wait. What type of creatures did you say you are again?
Well, Blake is a faunus. Little's a mouse. At least I think.
Sure.
And the rest of us are human?
I'm guessing that's... Well, of course that's rare.
Human! I knew it! You must have cheated! All of you! Get them! Get them!
How did we cheat? Okay, you know what? I'm not even gonna bother. Tag team! There you go, Weiss. The old musketeer technique. Got a little music.
It's my royal birthday, and I can do whatever I like.
Looking like a whole cracked egg. I mean, Ruby, you can just... You know what I mean? Wow. Uh-oh. I mean, you...
Won! Give up already.
We won't.
Kick their wooden butts!
You heard her. Graceful. Super Saiyan. Yes. Do it. Beyblade. And that is checkmate, I guess. He said, "This game."
You can throw a tantrum if you want, but we won. Take us to the tree.
Cards, there.
Your Majesty. Oh, you must be so
The cats.
unable to do the one thing you were put on this acre to do. I understand. Surely you don't want to behead them. They are but fragile things without a head. If you get angry and break them, they might not ever come back.
It's my birthday, and they wouldn't let me.
I know, Your Majesty. It truly isn't fair. You must play your game and win at any cost. It must hurt your heart. Let me help.
Fine. I won't behead them. But I never want to see them again!
Crying marbles.
What about my friends? They're still tiny. And he promised he would...
Promises are like birds. They taste great, but always escape. You should go before he changes his mind.
Don't touch me!
Come, quickly!
You're banished!
Well, great. So I know they're gonna be back to normal size, but I'm just like wondering why.
Here, this is the way out.
Follow the cat, right? Oh man.
I don't know how that went so wrong.
It wasn't your fault.
Thank you for saving us.
Good thing I dropped by the prince's party when I did. I usually hate parties. How did you end up in his game anyway?
We wanted to speak to the Red King, but he wasn't there. And now we're back where we started.
The king? How do you know him? Well, times change, you know, and
they are pocket size.
To change, don't you?
I mean, the cat might be a trickster, but it's the only one to trust.
Did you hear that? There was a Red King.
Right. But something's changed since then.
Great! So we're not in the stupid story after all. We're in its stupid sequel.
First things first. What are you? What did you need to talk to the king about? And what is your favorite dessert?
What, again? We're humans,
Well,
and...
I must say, you're not nearly as interesting as the others I've met. What about... Hold that thought.
What's the deal with this cat? Can't anyone here be normal?
This is a fairy tale.
When Alex was lost, she met the curious cat, who loved to ask questions.
And the curious cat helped Alex find the tree.
Wait, so the cat is our ticket out of here?
Yes, actually.
Luz, don't let that cat get away!
Cat!
Right?
Wait, cat! Oh, goodness. Now I need a nap.
Just like Alice in Wonderland.
Fix.
Ooh, a comment. The best comment too. Ooh, wee. Oh wow, boy. She is not in the mood. Clearly. Ooh, this girl made hope. This girl made clones? Huh. Get him? You about to get jumped by some Mary Poppins. Bruh. She done unlocked a whole new semblance. She done unlocked a whole new power. The power of Naruto. Oh no. But oh yes at the same time. Oh my god. So okay, so the king. Cause you know in Alice in Wonderland, like there was the king, but there was a queen, and the queen was more ferocious than the king. Oh man, they did a whole combination finishing move, a whole Final Fantasy. Dang man, so the cat, the curious cat. Dang man, the references like so building up right now. But we got a whole Naruto reference now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Mm, that was uh that was good. That was good. It's slowly getting better, honestly. It really is. Because now we've dealt with the king and the fact that the sabotage, really? But it didn't matter though, because she had her best squad right there. Mm, it's the fact that literally, oh my god, no, oh my god, the blade, it's still there. Oh, please tell me they try to get it back. That is something you can never discard. That is something you just cannot leave behind. You can't leave that behind. Wow, wait a minute. Wait a second. So, in episode one, well, yeah, episode one, Ruby and the team landed, right? I mean, cause yeah, Yang and them landed first. Ruby landed second, but now we're in the third episode, and now Neo just landed, and this girl, she unlocked a whole new power. Cause I know for a fact that she couldn't do that 8 volumes ago, but she can actually make clones. And just the fact that Neo, she's a problem to deal with by herself. Imagine Kakabushi no Jutsu. Oh, 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 that poor Geico. That man about to get jumped by an army of Mary Poppins. One was enough. Imagine 10 jumping you at the same time. Bro, she is in a foul mood. Like, not only she wants to get Ruby, but she wanted to get Cinder. I mean, it's like for real. Like, why? Oh my God! Can you imagine Cinder down there? Oh, it's gonna be. Can you imagine a grudge match? Like, I would say. I would say not a fatal four-way, more like a handicap. Ruby, Jean, and Neo jumping Cinder. Like for real, just those three. Like you see that Neo wants to take down Ruby, but I also want to take down Cinder as well. So let's just call a truce, Ruby, and take this woman down. Then after that, you're next. You know what I'm saying? Like that. Oh my God. You know how cool. You know how cool it would be to where you see Ruby and Neo taking out Cinder though. Oh my God. Even though Cinder has, maiden powers and all that, but still, just the fact how cool it would be to see two characters that you see as pure blood enemies working together, taking down a common enemy. Let's add John to it too. Let's make it interesting. Let's add John to it. 3 against 1. Yeah, we could include Ruby as well, but I don't know. To me, I feel like Ruby, John, and Neo looks even like way more interesting, honestly. But God, she took the form of Ruby. She took the form of Cinder. Like that tells you that right there. I am going to get both of them. I'm going to decapitate both of y'all with this umbrella. Trust me, I'm gonna make it make sense. But the fact she made clones, her anger was so high. She unlocked a whole new power. Oh my goodness. And I just wonder, okay, what other, how many? I just want to know how many like powers do they have? It's like, is it unlimited? Is there a limit to it or something? Like how Ren, he unlocked his and everything, So I just want, and like John, he unlocked his as well too in a way, but this is the first time. Because most of the time, I think, I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong, but is this Neo's first ever like skill that she unlocked? Because I mean, yeah, her semblance, you know, the glass and all this and that, but I think this might be either the first ever new unlocked power, or this like her second one. I'm not sure, but all I know is she has Naruto powers now. She literally, this is the beginning of really the worst trait to deal with for an enemy right now. Because normally fighting Neo is a problem, but now she could do this. That's it. That is it. But now, for those of y'all, I pretty much, made a statement and everything about the ships and RWBY and all that. Like I said, I have no problem seeing ships here, dating here, relationships over there. I'm fine with that, but just don't make it to where you're like the Riddler, giving me these encrypted clues and all this and that. Just come on now, don't do that. Just get to the moral of the story, really. All right. But the king though really did off with their heads. But we got to get to the cat. The cat. The cat. The curious cat. And one thing that got me was that, I mean, yeah, and Alice in Wonderland, reference and all that. I mean, I ain't gonna lie though, I kind of like that cat a little bit more though. I mean, yeah, it's curious. Yeah, it's clever. But still though, I just wonder how they're gonna get back to normal size. Is the cat gonna take them to someone who can make them regular size again? But I know for a fact I'm not the only person that just know that. Pocket-sized RWBY. That is so cute. I really want to get one of them now, like as a keychain or something. Just the fact that she upgraded her semblance, her skill trait, it upgraded. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't wait to see John. Can't wait for RWBY to find her weapon. My goodness.
Here, kitty, kitty! Wait! No. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty! Here, kitty, kitty, kitty! Oh, come on, kitty! A cat's hide quarters!
Excuse me.
You're excused.
Hello, cat. Curious cat? Which one do you go by?
Oh, I don't go by. That belongs to the days and the years. But if you are asking me what I am, I do suppose I am indeed a cat. Most curious.
Of course.
So Cat?
Look, my friends and I
Mr. Cat?
really need to get to that giant tree, and so far nothing we've tried has gotten us any further.
It looks to me like we're even farther.
Yeah, I think that's because we're 6 inches tall.
Tree. Of course. That is most definitely impossible. You do not go to the tree goes to you, unless of course you're me, you see.
Not even a little bit.
Well, that's your problem. It's a matter of perspective, I'm afraid.
But couldn't you take us then? You've been there before.
So why would I ever want to go back? Yes, I'm glad we understand one another. No sense in seeing a sight seen.
Please. You helped Alex when she was...
Alex? How do you know her? Are you friends of hers? Lifelong nemesis? Wait, don't tell me. Okay, no, tell me.
Well, we don't know her personally. Just...
She wrote a book about her entire adventure in the ever after.
A book? Is it well liked?
It's kind of a childhood favorite of everyone's, where we're from.
Yes! Oh, please, I simply must know more. What did she write about? How was I portrayed? And do I smell a mouse?
No.
From one cat to another. Could you give us a minute, please?
Oh, so they're spoken for. Well, please hurry. I have so many questions.
Are we sure they're not called the constantly annoying cat?
Got him. Totally roasted.
Thank you.
Guys,
Fail.
the curious cat was described as an ally with an appetite for information. Just because they don't want to go back to the tree doesn't mean we can't lure them there.
Okay. Yeah, we just need to keep their attention along the way. That shouldn't be too hard. We know all sorts of...
The cat's gone.
No!
Already?
But wait up! Didn't you have questions for us? We'd be happy to answer them.
I sense a butt approaching.
No, I mean, we do still need to go to the tree, but that'll take ages, right? Plenty of time to tell you all the stuff from our world. Look, ever seen a scroll before? Ooh.
Luminous rectangle. Ooh, what does this button do? Why is it painting tiny flat versions of me? Is that what I look like smiling?
Hook, line, and sinker.
How exciting. So, the old man and the boy share a body now? Oh, that's got some uncomfortable implications. Who thought that was a helpful way to reincarnate? The same people who put a city in the sky?
It looks so tired of
that CL girl from the Vital Festival ever come back in a notable way? There's just so many characters to keep track of. Wait, what was my original question?
Blake.
Please.
It's your turn. You asked about the origins of Remnant.
That's right. Woo, those two brothers. Talk about a god complex, am I right? All in all, a rather entertaining summary. Though I felt some of the character voices were a bit inspired. Looking at you, wise huntress.
Again, it's wise. Just wise.
Apologies. To your credit, you lot certainly know more about the beginnings of Remnant than Alex did. That girl could barely see past her own nose.
Oh, what do you mean?
Oh, you know. Just hilariously concerned with trivial things.
Yeah, but she learned her lesson in the end, right?
I'd certainly say so. Oh, would you look at that? The edge of the garden's acre.
Pretty.
This entire world is put together like a bunch of mixed up puzzle pieces. How does anyone make sense of this?
Each acre is made specifically for its inhabitants and their roles. Is it not like that on Remnant?
No.
How strange. It never even occurred to me to ask that before.
I have a question I'd like to ask. How much longer before we're back to regular size?
Not long at all. The garden is just down this path and is sure to have all the ingredients we need for a lovely Grogurt parfait. Just don't go talking to anyone without me. If you're not careful.
We might get our heads cut off.
That is how we met, isn't it?
Mm.
Ooh,
Off with their heads.
Troublemakers.
Wow.
Well, I'm sure we'll cause a lot less trouble once we're back to normal.
Bah, I don't see what all the fuss is about. Some of my best friends are 6 inches tall. If I were you, I'd be more worried about... Who was that scary sorceress you mentioned? Salim? Salem? How many more relics does she need to end the world again?
Yeah, that's Queen Salem to you.
How are you even
the one that rules us all until there's a way to not be ruled by her.
Hey, Rubes? Maybe we shouldn't worry about home right now. We've got enough problems to...
The cat! What?
He disappeared again!
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Where did they go now? Oh, they saw a bug.
And you didn't say anything?
It was a very interesting bug.
Of course, characters from the book. Why did it have to be the cat? Why couldn't we have gotten help from the lively carpenter or the rusted knight? One was sweet, one was handsome, and neither of them had the attention span of a goldfish.
You know,
Really?
I bet you could find a goldfish in one of these ponds.
Hey.
I wonder who's the handsome.
Hear that?
No. Oh no.
Is this the garden?
It certainly looks like a garden. But where's that humming coming from?
Oh no.
What are you?
I am getting really tired of that question.
What question?
What are you?
That question. Isn't it obvious?
The word.
I am an herbalist. The herbalist. At least. Until I'm not anymore.
Oh, good. Well, all questions answered then.
Sorry to bother, but, my friends and I could use some help. See, we're trying to get to that giant tree, but...
Help getting to the tree. Ah, yes. Everyone needs help these days. Everyone.
Everyone. Physically, mentally, and emotionally.
Well,
definitely.
Are you coming in?
The third one.
Or aren't you?
You can make us a Grogurt parfait, right?
I must say, you all seem a bit, hesitant. What did you say you were again?
We're huntresses.
And what exactly does a huntress do?
Fight monsters, I guess. I'm sorry, I don't understand why this matters.
I don't understand how you don't understand. I am an herbalist. I make medicines and remedies to help others on their journeys. It is what I am. So, do you know what a huntress is, or do you guess?
Huntresses are heroes. We protect those who can't protect themselves.
Thank you. Now, would you say that you're good huntresses?
Look, can you help us or not?
I am trying.
It's a
You are
process.
making this far more complicated than it needs to be. We all have our titles, our roles to play. But in order to help you become whatever it is you need to become, you should really have a better understanding of what you are now.
Okay. How do we open mushroom door?
This is how a king winds up a prince. Follow me.
Mm.
My work is never done.
So like really, it's like a trial, like a survey or something. Like, I'm trying to help you get back to normal, but you're not making it easy for me.
Please, take a seat.
Actually, I think maybe we should be going. Right, Ruby?
This won't take long.
Yeah, you got no choice now.
The questions. What are you?
Yes. About to go Snoop Dogg on him.
No. Are you sure you know? You have to be sure of what you are and of what you're going to be.
Blake! Ruby!
What?
You don't have to go forward, you know. You could go back. Back to before.
What?
What are you talking about?
Go back.
It's simple, really. You could just be human. Or just a cat, if you wanted. Really, it's up to you. Why would I do that? Like I said, it's simple. Much simpler than trying to be a bridge between humans and faunus. Why struggle with that responsibility?
The Schnee name. Why bother anymore? What does it even stand for now? Instead, you could be a nobody. Could you imagine? Not a single bit of baggage upon your shoulders. Isn't that what you want?
Oh.
To be free?
To be something simpler?
To be whole again?
Oh.
No. My losses, my failures, those more than anything are what have shaped me into who I am. Showed me how I need to grow. If there's something I'm missing, it's not because I've lost it. It's because I haven't found it yet. And the only way to do that is to keep going.
A simple life wouldn't be my life. My family, my friends, my culture. I belong to them just as much as they belong to me. To give that all away wouldn't be simplicity. It would be betrayal.
I don't know who you think you are, but let me tell you who I am.
Yes.
I am the granddaughter of a hero and the child of a villain.
Mm.
I am a citizen of a fallen kingdom and an heir to nothing. I will not be defined by my name because I will be the one to define it. I am Schnee, and I am a huntress.
Let her know.
Huntress.
Let her know. Let her know.
So, are you a huntress? Like the ones you read about in books?
Oh, man.
I don't know. They always saved the day, didn't they? Always knew what to do. Always won in the end. But life isn't like a fairy tale. That's right. It's up to you to make things better, isn't it? Everything all depends on you. Your sister needs you. Your friends need you. The whole world needs you to keep fighting forever and ever against an invincible monster that took your mother. Mom was the best, but even she failed. And that doesn't seem fair. None of this seems fair. What am I supposed to do? You can do whatever you want. Be whoever you want. You don't even have to be Ruby Rose.
No, no. We need you, Ruby.
So, what are you gonna be?
Get away from her!
Ooh, the cat had to save the day on that.
That's a bit much.
Oh, Herb. Look at yourself. You're done. You're supposed to be helping others find their way, but you've lost your own. Please, let me help. And take a little bit of my heart. You'll feel much better.
I do apologize. I always was a bit of a workaholic. Huntresses, was it? Peculiar things.
Mm.
Oh, I found the cat.
Of course you did. Of course you did. Wow. That. Mm. Now, I see that the three, they let their past selves know that I am what I am today. But Ruby, what was she gonna say before the cat intervened? Wow. And they're still small. I thought that, you know, the worm, aka Snoop Dogg over here, was going to help them get big again. Oh, I had like a whole strategy in my mind right now. Oh man. Oh man, no. No. Alright. Now the part where the cat was talking about Salem and the relics. How are you gonna stop Salem after, taking over Atlas? Like, the Beacon Academy was destroyed, and now the Atlas got taken over. And I don't know, man. Even Ruby's like, I don't know. Like, it would be nice. It would be nice to where, okay, you gave us a hint or some clues, or, oh, hey guys, there's a way to take care of Salem. You just gotta get this, that, this, and that over there as well. Put them together, make a wish or something, or get some ancient weapons and take out Salem. You know what I mean? I mean, just they got no idea. Like, no idea. Like I said, like volumes ago, I'm thinking after, I think like volume 6. Volume 6 or volume 7. It was that part where she was talking to the gods, the light and the dark. My idea of stopping Salem is, speak to the gods. See, at first, my idea was get the gods, tell them to break the curse from Salem, because she's not going to learn unless you really, really hit her with that talk no jutsu and power friendship. I mean, like, I'll be like this. Mention a name. Mention her first. Mention, someone she cared about. You say you want that person back, right? So how about this? How about we get rid of that curse to where that OP trait where you're immortal. So that way we can take you to see your husband. You know what I mean? Like think of, oh my God. What if that, okay, Salem's curse is broken, Ozpin curse is broken, to where since those two, loved each other, they had kids, which was the future generation and all that. Like, really, break the curse to where not only Salem is gone, but Oz as well. What if it was like a good ending like that, to where they're both together, and since they lived for like over 1,000,000 years, there you go. Happy ending, but we lost Oz. Oh my God, what if it's like that? Like, if you think about it, like, really, because break the curse from Salem, shouldn't Oz be the same way? Because it happened to him. Because, oh my God, that would be a fitting end, honestly. Because it'd be kind of crazy that, okay, we broke the spell, we broke the curse, we took away the cheat code from Salem, but Oz is still around. I would let him rest too. Like, yo, you had a mission to stop your wife from going insane in the membrane, and you failed so many times because she is just that powerful. But if it got to where her curse is lifted, so is his. They talk about it because their time is running out because they lived for so long. They both, be in a better place together. I mean, that would be like a nice ending, right? But dang, man, I think that would be a good end. But let me know down below. What idea would you have to stop Salem? What idea? Like, what creative idea would come in your noggin to where, ooh, maybe we could try this, or maybe we should get that, or maybe we can get someone who used to fight Salem and know how to steal her away or something. So my idea is maybe grab like an ancient weapon, or get an ancient spell. I mean, because talking to the gods is like one of the ways that you can deal with Salem, but there's always plan B. Let me know, folks. Let me know. But other than that, the fact that Weiss, first of all, Weiss, you was talking about knights, right? But which one? It's like you said there was one that was a sweet one and one that was a handsome one. So I'm just wondering, like, I wonder who the handsome one is going to be. Pretty obvious, right? Pretty duh moment, right? But I just love how the plan was to keep the cat interested. So what's the one thing to keep the cat interested is talk about something the cat does not know. Since we're humans and we're in a whole new world and all that, but let us talk to you about how our world is. Oh, look, it's a phone with a scroller. You ever seen them before, right? Ooh, rectangularly shiny, right? It's like you have to keep the cat interested every second, otherwise it's going to disappear on you. But the worm, though. See, at first, I'm thinking to myself, okay, he's asking them questions. And I'm thinking to myself, okay, so if we ask you questions, and you see he's, doing his work and all that, I'm thinking, okay, I have the elixir right here to where, ta-da, drink up, and you three will be back to your normal size. But no, this man was doing a whole mental test, did a giant inhale, Snoop Dogg, just straight up exhaled all over them to where they're talking to their past self. Man, that's like a mental test. Yang, Blake, and Weiss. Like, go back. Like, you're basically talking to your old self, and your old self is telling you to go back. Go back? You got me twisted. The fact that Weiss, she did it like a Martin Luther King speech, like, I am what I am. My name, and I'm a huntress. Like, girl, you ought to be a preacher, I swear. But RWBY, though. RWBY. Imagine. You can be whatever you want to be. I mean, shoot. You don't even have to be a Ruby Rose. Like, yo. You telling me not to be myself. And the fact that the cat was mentioning, what was his name? Salem? Yeah, you talk about, Salem. The one that rules over everything until we find a way for her not to rule over us. I just, I can imagine, like, how you think the ending would be to where, well, let's see, one way to take care of Salem is, let's say, I don't know, get rid of her curse, maybe banish her to another dimension or something, since we can't kill her, for God's sakes, and I could just, oh my God. Right, like right now we're watching a fairy tale, right? But how do you think it's gonna go? How do you think it's gonna go up there? Let's say by the time they come back, right? Let's say they get out of here from the fairy tale ever after. They go back to their world and it's completely taken over. Yeah, don't get me wrong, Crow, yeah, he can handle himself, but I don't know. I don't think he can handle himself if you're going against Salem. No. If Salem wasn't, immortal, I believe Crow could handle it. With Ty, Raven, I believe they can, but no, I don't see it. I think the world will get taken over by the time they come back. That's gonna be like in Volume 10. But poor RWBY though. Poor RWBY. Oh my God. I can imagine Weiss meeting one of the knights. I can imagine, like, oh my God. And just imagine how she's gonna be when she sees one of those knights as you know who. Come on now. It's pretty obvious. Haven't seen John yet. We would at least seen John by now. This is like, what, episode 4? We would have seen John by now. I mean, we've seen Neo. She crashed. Oh my God. Can you imagine? As a matter of fact, it's going to happen. Neo versus Team RWBY. And she presents her new upgraded skill. Her new semblance level of Neo's semblance is overpowered. It really is, cause it's like this. If I had to put a character reference in her, right now she's like Mary Poppins. All right, she has that main character type vibe to where like I'm not one of those villains where I'm gonna get my butt whooped, like Roman, you know what I mean, or Gigawatts, what happened to him that time? Or Cinder, she get her butt whooped and she lost. Neo has that main character vibe. Like, yeah, we've got Team RWBY, we've got main characters right here. But Neo, she got that main character power. She, Mary Poppins, main character, and Naruto right now. How you gonna deal with that? I don't know. I don't know. It almost seemed like she gets hit. Don't get me wrong, she gets hit. She loses like a battle, but her going against Team RWBY though, that's something I'm dying to see right now. But the old worm Snoop Dogg over here, yeah, I wanted to know like how was this going to be if RWBY would have answered that question. It just, damn. I'm not surprised, honestly, knowing that RWBY is going through so much. She's going through so much. And it's like what the past RWBY said to her. That is pressure. And knowing the fact that, your mom got killed by Salem, oh man, like, that's rough. It's almost like you're doing her work and everyone else's work. She is literally got so much weight on her shoulders that it's going to bring her down, which it's downloading, right? It's still processing. And she is going to lose it. I would not be surprised if she snaps. I really would not. Especially if she saw it. Well, seeing Neo, she's probably not going to snap like that. But imagine her seeing Cinder. And imagine her knowing from John's point of view. Because John, he's going to tell her. He's not going to keep that no secret. No. You don't keep no secret from RWBY. She's that one person to where I tell you everything. Why? Because I trust you. Yeah, you may have, side effects and all that, but I trust you. Okay? And how do you think this is going to be when she sees Cinder again? Knowing what happened to Penny. And not only that, like the first time, no. If any one of us was there, we would have told her what happened to Penny that time. Yeah, you saw what happened, but how that became a casualty. And seeing that again, that will make a person go loco. And Ruby is she's almost there. She's almost there. But that is it for this episode. And I just want to say that Ruby, I understand fully if you lose your mind. Anybody would. If you lost your friend, your loved one, twice, not once. I mean, one time, okay, yeah, it hurts. It hurts. And you move on. You move on because you don't dwell in the past. You move on. Make yourself, stronger mentally and physically, and you move on. But you lost that person again, and not just again. That same person is the reason why your friend and or loved one is gone. The bloodlust is going to skyrocket. Like, we might actually see something dark in this show. I mean, there was probably, some dark moments, but I'm talking about dark to where we might see Cinder's head come off. We might see Cinder dismember limb from limb. I mean, for God's sakes, Ruby got a scythe. She will cut limbs off, especially in her mental unstable state. She would. I mean, who would not? Knowing that I am seeing the person right there that killed my BFF twice. I'm about to commit a whole sin right now. I'm about to sin for the first time in my life, and I have a damn good reason to. You can't tell me that you would not destroy someone if they killed your loved one multiple times. One time is too many, but you did it again? Nah. That like she needs a vacation. Okay, that's what she needs. Like, oh my God, can you imagine? Like, here's my theory for this show. We all know Salem time is gonna come to an end, but the real question that is bobbling in my head is: Ruby gonna still be a huntress when this is all over? Like, okay, we managed to take out Salem, right? We managed to save the world from infinite Judgment Day. I'm done. I'm done. I've seen so much. Would she quit being a huntress, or would she still continue to be that hero to help people that needs help? It's A or B. That's all I see. All right, and I'll support her decision either way if she still continues to be a huntress, or guys, I'm done. I've seen too much. I'm so tired. I've seen a lot of friends, family die in front of me. I'm done. That's it. It's over. All right. I mean, yeah, sure. You got other, huntsmen and huntresses, from the academies all over to where, hey, someone will take my spot. Someone will be better than me. No big deal. But, dang, man. Like, it's the fact that the rest of the group, I am what I am. Ruby, I don't even know. Because you would think Ruby would have, like, the best speech ever. Like, way better, like better than Weiss. She had, like, a Martin Luther King speech on that. But Ruby, you would think she would be the best one, but after what's going on right now, after what she's witnessing and hearing, nah, she needs cookies, milk, and hugs in order to mentally heal. She needs a hug from her dad, she needs a hug from her uncle, and she needs hugs from her sister. A lot. I mean, she needs a lot of compassionate hugs right now. She needs hugs from Weiss and Blake. You know what I mean? She needs a hugs from her BFF. You know what I mean? To where like we need to heal this. This is about to turn into a scar right now. The only time I know it's a scar is when she is about to snap. Like, oh, not like after she's done snapping. That's after. Oh boy. Man. The fact that Neo has gotten a lot stronger. She was already OP before. Now you're just adding sprinkles on top of that food. Or ice cream.
I'm so glad the four of you are still the four of you. Not always the case in the ever after.
You're the one who ditched us in the first place. Which, by the way, was how we ended up in that mushroom house to begin with. You know, where that delirious caterpillar guy tried to drug us and then was swallowed up by a freaking hole in the ground?
Yes.
Snoop Dogg.
Alex had a similar reaction the first time she saw someone return to the ever after. But it's not how it seems. Well, I suppose it is. But not the way you think, if you think like Alex. Which it seems like you do. We're here.
Enchanting.
Better run.
So, Cat, going to explain to us how a giant caterpillar disappearing into a hole isn't how it seems?
Tricky.
When we break or wear out or simply finish what we were made to do, we're called back. But Herb, his heart was too weak to listen. So I gave him a little bit of mine.
Is he dead?
Oh, no. Well, maybe a little bit. But not at all.
Which is it?
Now that Herb's properly returned, he'll be fixed up nice. And
I can see you and Riddler would be real good friends.
Then he'll come back and find his purpose. Could be the same as before, or maybe not.
When Herb comes back, will he remember anything?
What would be the point of that? Just like Alex, you lot. I know, where you're from, things die. But we're just not like you at all. We ascend. Herb will have a purpose again.
That's impossible. Things have to die.
It's like Pokemon or Digimon. We don't die.
Goodness, no.
Come on now.
Though I suppose
We
there
just
is
return.
a creature. No.
Like gamers, we don't die. We respawn.
Get your
Wait.
hot, fresh
So
right out of
what happened to her? Is that what happened to the king?
Come on, try our mud cookies. They're delicious.
It was all very sad. The Red King couldn't cope when he lost to Alex. A crying mess. Thankfully, he was called back and fixed up. And now he's the prince you met.
Fixed up? The prince was worse.
The prince isn't supposed to be nice. He's meant to play the game and win.
Yeah, but how do you play the game,
So
cheat, and
that's
you
why
still
he
lose?
cheats when the Red
You might
King
want to
didn't.
retire from that strategy.
But that still doesn't explain why the Red Prince was so much meaner.
While the prince may not remember Alex.
Oh man, y'all should beat the queen from Alice in Wonderland. Make the prince look like a child.
But there was nothing about Ascension in the story.
Of course not! Exposition is terribly boring. Even this conversation was, on the whole, rather tedious.
I wonder what else Alex left out.
Well, to make a Grogan parfait, one needs a bushel of dumpy ivy, one good-sized spicy potato, the lint off a griffin's sweater. Ethel's dragons and more should have that, which is right next to...
I'll never remember all of that.
I can procure those. But there's another ingredient we must have that's only available on the 3rd level. Some nose hair from a leprechaun.
Huh.
If you retrieve that while I go get the rest.
Well, that seems
I guess so.
seems fair.
Look for the teapot lady. She'll have it. Now off you go.
Teapot lady.
Guess I better go with the cat so they don't get distracted by a shiny doorknob and never come back.
Really?
I'll go with you.
Get me as far away as possible from any nose hairs, please.
I'll go with you, Ruby.
Nice try, kitty.
But we're coming along.
Yay! We get to ride on a cat, a mythical illusion cat. Thieves! You adorable thieves!
Onward!
And tired again.
The teapot lady.
So the nose hairs from a leprechaun. That sounds. Hold up. Wait. Why get so dark so fast? Yo, they don't play when it comes to curfew. Okay, now it just got spooky. Girl, you might want to hide somewhere. Ooh. Wee.
Does that one interest you?
You have no idea, mysterious, menacing lady.
I thought this was lost forever. How do you have it?
Nothing. No one is ever truly lost. And what of you? Are you lost?
No. I just... My friends went somewhere else.
You're doing this all alone?
Ruby, I don't think we're supposed to be here.
Are you her guide, little one?
What is here exactly?
Yes, Ruby is my friend, and I want to help her get home. Even though I don't know where that is or how to get there.
You seem to be carrying a rather large burden with you.
I'm fine. I
Yeah.
can handle it.
Yeah.
If you change your mind, you may choose any one of these you like and set your burden down.
Yo, is that a portal to the underworld?
I already have a weapon.
Yeah, something more
And yet,
her style.
here you are, searching for something else that you do not even know.
That looks a little sexy though.
What's that? Who are you talking to? Did you retrieve the nose hair?
Come on, try our mud cookies. They're delicious.
What in the vision?
No, not just yet. But Ruby, come on. We got everything else.
How long has she been standing there?
I'm sorry.
Is that the teapot lady?
Best mud cookies you've ever had.
Oh, welcome to Booze and Things.
What in the Beauty and the Beast? Mother Teapot.
No, not the ogre ones.
Huh.
Woohoo, a festival.
Or not.
I love how the fireworks are screaming, danger, danger.
Please, we need those leprechaun nose hairs. Oh, time. Here, I'll give you this. It carries the mother's promise.
Take it! This is exceedingly bad.
Wait, what's a Jabberwocker?
It's a truly terrible creature. If the Jabberwocker eats one of us, we do not ascend.
How do we make the parfait thing?
Toss everything in here. But be careful. Eat too much and we'll have to shrink you back again. And that's a completely different potion.
Ooh, a parfait. Just like it. Ooh.
It wasn't enough.
Oh no, this one. Oh no.
No!
It's Mr. my money and I need it now. It's Mr. Geico.
Run!
What's he doing here?
I gave him something new to do for the moment. Now go. Your friends need to get big again, or we're Jabberwocker dinner.
Ow. Oh my god. Oh my god, what's that? Ooh! Knight in rusty armor! With a mythical beast!
Get the parfait!
Okay.
Finally.
Alright, action time.
Follow me.
If only she had her weapon. Yeah. You like that? You like that? Woo! Sprinkles.
Neo? Huh?
But that was.
There's only supposed to be one.
There's only supposed to be one. Oh my god, it's Neo's doing that. I recognize those sprinkles.
Run!
That's Neo doing that. That's what she did when she made all those shadow clone juices.
Go! We'll hold them off.
Dang. So that's what Neo did. Wow. I'm thinking like it was gonna be an explosion or something, but that was just Neo's clone of Geico.
I am so tired of leaving places in ashes.
So there's only supposed to be one.
I can't believe it. The rest at night. In person.
Got a mythical steed.
Team RWBY. You finally made it.
This man got a damn beard. This man got years on him. This man got the years on him. Damn. I mean, since all the spoilers going around and everything that say that's John and everything, but still, I'm sure no one didn't expect. This man got years on him. In volume 8, this man had none of that. Look at that. This man got years on him. Got a ponytail. Look at that. No. Look at the difference. My boy has grown up so much. This man looked like a whole warrior. Oh my God. Good Lord. Just wow. Wow, man. I'm thinking like, okay, man. I mean, if he would have like maybe like a little stubble chin or something, okay, cool. This man got a grown beard. Grown. Oh my God. Oh my God. I didn't hear it well, but when I went back to watch more of the episode, he called his mythical steed Juniper. That's not. Oh no. Bro, he called his steed Juniper. I mean, because if I heard it, but in my mind I'm like, wait a minute, what did he just say? He called it Juniper. Oh damn. He called his steed Juniper. He called his steed Juniper. Damn. Damn, man. See, I'm wondering to myself, when are they going to add subtitles to this? Because it's like whenever an episode of this comes out, you can't say anything, because since there ain't no subtitles, you need to hear everything that they're saying, otherwise you're gonna miss it. If there was subtitles, I would have saw that Juniper. Okay. Alright, so listen, I'm going to make a statement real quick before I jump into explaining this episode. I'm not going to say anything next Saturday. I'm not going to say squat. Just okay. That's all I'm saying. But other than that, I ain't saying nothing. Alright? Once I get my explanation in, I can see this right now. I might start doing like the episode when I say nothing, and then a record of reacting to it. Since there ain't no subtitles, it's gonna be like that. Oh my God, this man got a grown beard. Oh my God. And the fact that the cat said they're supposed to be one, and the fact that they said Neo? Like, oh no, where's she at? When he said there was supposed to be just one, I'm like, after seeing that, I'm thinking, at first to myself, I'm thinking, okay, Yang did a whole pose and everything, pow, like that, right? And I'm thinking like, okay, boom, it explode or something, or maybe just, oh, you got me, I'm defeated, blah. But no, you just basically took down a clone. And since Neo can now do the Shadow Clone Jutsu, she can, and I mean, Master of Disguise, right, folks? I mean, she made a clone. She made clones of Geico. Straight up, it's my money and I need it now over here. There's a horde of them. And damn. And that's the thing. Everybody, and think of it like this. Think of your worst fear, and imagine you see a horde of it coming towards you. You seen a nightmare, and you think, okay, that's one, but then you see 7 more come out. It's like this. She killed the original. She killed the only one. Say it was just supposed to be one, right? She got that one. Either she killed it or she just captured it. But other than that, damn, my boy John got years on him. He got years on him. That's what got me. This man got a mythical steed, alright? This man got a whole Jackrabbit Pegasus over there. Bro, if only Ren and Nora can see him now, they'll be like, oh my god, John, what happened to you? Like, I can see right now in the real world, bro, y'all been gone for like 3 days. But there, he been there for years. This man got a ponytail. He got a ponytail. This man got a beard. This man is a knight in rusted armor. Got him a mythical steed. I can't wait to find out how long he been there. Like, I'm trying. Okay. Oh, all right. He fell down like around the same time as them. Like, yeah, like Yang was like first, but after Yang, they all fell like around the same time. But it's like, was he the first? Oh my god, I think, okay, he was the first. There ain't no possible way that when RWBY and them landed, he landed. Just like Nia when she landed. Like, it's all like science and all this and that, like paradox and all that. I'm not jumping into that, but all I'm saying is, he landed first. God knows how long he has been down there. This man is already probably a master swordsman right now. Okay? For you to look from volume 7 or 8 to right now, he been there for years. Like being stranded on the island Wilson. That amount of years. That amount. Oh my goodness. And I don't know what I don't know what was that at the store. I'm guessing store like a mall or something, I'm guessing in their world. But the fact that RWBY had to get nose hairs from the leprechaun, right? Okay, one thing to do out of like 100 things to do, and the cat is doing all of that. Okay, sure, that's fair, but I love how like it got so dark, and I'm like, what kind of curfew time is this to where, okay, time for y'all to go to sleep? Like, it was getting dark. And speaking to a mysterious Smith over there too, I'm just seeing like a whole flame background portal. Like, am I in hell? Was that a portal to the underworld? But just the fact that she was still standing there the whole time, like some type of genjutsu or something. And like, oh, you must have, I can tell you have a huge burden on you. Again, you have no idea. But really, like, mysterious, menacing, strange Smith lady. I don't know who you are, but I get the feeling we're going to meet again, and I'm got some questions to ask you. But oh, there's so much like process to download. So much food I gotta chew. Neo, she showed up with the Geico squad. It's my money and I need it now organization. It's just straight up showed up. Because I'm thinking, okay, it must be that same one. He must escape. But we all know deep down, he didn't escape. When you're fighting Neo, and Neo learned a whole new skill too, nah, you are done for. That's all I can say. You got took out by Mary Poppins. Alright? This is like the scary version of Mary Poppins. Silent but deadly. And no fart pun intended on that. I think, yeah, I'm just gonna say she killed it. She killed Mr. Geico. She killed, wow. She took her money and she used it now. And she spent it on learning the Kage Bushin no Jutsu. But I hope y'all enjoyed that episode. God knows I did. Seeing John. Oh, John, how long have you been there? How long have you been there? That is the question. How long has he been there to have a whole beard and a ponytail, and a man got a mythical steed, a mythical jackrabbit, a knight in rusted armor, and Blake was like, "Oh my God, it's you in the flesh!" Like, "Oh my God," like from the storybooks, and it's motherfucker's John. Well, how dare. How dare you leave me on a cliffhanger like that? How dare you? How dare you leave? That's a really bad cliffhanger. That's bad. But hope y'all enjoy. Stay tuned for next week's episode of RWBY. Legions, if you want to stay tuned to future content that I upload daily, just stab the buttons down below. You will continue to see more videos. But I hope you have a good day. Hope y'all stay safe. And of course, you already know. Peace out. John got years on him. Can't believe my boy got a whole beard and ponytail. With my man from Cat, that man got the Wilson beard and Steven Seagal. Man, wow. All right.
Just hold on.
thought maybe I'd never see you again. But I knew if I waited long enough, that you would fall. Just like I did. It's really you, right? When I saw you in the market,
Sean, it's us. How did you find us?
How are you the Rusted Knight? And when did you get so
mature? What happened in Atlas after the rest of us fell?
I guess we've all got a lot of catching up to do.
She's got 2 relics now?
And with Cinder, the ability to get another.
She doesn't know where the beacon relic is.
Well, there's that to be thankful for, at least.
We lost Atlas and the relic.
But we got everyone out safely. Jean said so.
We risked their home to save the relic, and we failed.
Getting everyone out has to count for something.
What good is saving anybody if Salem just destroys the world anyway?
That's how Ironwood thought. You don't mean that.
Are you done? We need to move before the weather turns, or it's going to take us a lot longer to get to safety. There will be plenty of time to lick your wounds later. Come on.
So, where are we going again?
My village. I still can't believe you made it all the way from the Crimson Keep on your own.
Not on our own. We had help. Oh. I hope the cat is okay.
What cat?
That cat!
Oh, whew, I found you. Why is it you always find the thing you're looking for in the very last place you look? Sean! Oh my! It has been an indeterminate amount of time, hasn't it? So, how have you been?
Wait, you two know each other?
Well, they'd have to. From the story.
Oh, John. I think there's a misunderstanding. The cat can get us all out of here.
We don't have time for this. We've got to get to my village. Don't worry. We don't need a guide.
But your friends wanted to go to the tree.
That's where you're letting them take you?
Well, yeah. That's how Alex got out. Right?
You didn't tell them anything.
No, that's simply not true. I told them plenty of things. A few anythings and lots of somethings.
Can somebody please make sense?
That tree is death. It absorbs you, takes your memories, and turns you into something else. If you go there, it's going to erase you. They call it ascension here. That's really what it is.
Wait, the tree is what causes ascension?
That's what got the herbalist. The roots of the tree.
Pretty curious that you neglected to mention that.
Oh, excellent penmanship. But you are not from here. It won't do that to you guys.
Oh, yeah? Then what happened to Lewis?
Who?
Alex's brother.
That can't be right. She had a brother? Why didn't you mention him?
Well, you never asked, silly. It was always Alex this and Alex that.
We've been following this story the whole time, and it's not even true.
Let's go. I've got a plan.
A lot of good that's done you after, what? How many years?
Can everyone please stop? This is a lot to take in.
Huh? Looks like we're stuck at a crossroads then.
No! Welcome to a punderstorm. A weather pattern that creates a physical manifestation of a mental or emotional problem. So, we appear to be at a metaphorical and literal crossroads.
How perfectly, stupidly ever after it. This place really is the pits.
The only way out is to resolve the problem or wait until the storm passes. Let's just get moving.
Okay, I asked for that. But where's Yang? And Blake?
Must have had something bigger to work out.
Blake! Yang! What do we do? We need to get to that platform.
But how do we take the next step?
You know this would go quicker if you make up your minds.
Just don't get how the story is both real and not.
It all happened. Just like the way Alex said when she wrote it.
So, what? She just lied?
You have no idea. I waited for you to fall. For years. But somebody else showed up first. It was Alex. And her brother, Lewis. 2 siblings from Remnant. I told them I was from there too. I was waiting for my friends. Once I started helping them, it didn't take long for me to figure out I was in her story. I was the rusted knight. But things weren't always the same as the book. Like Alex. She wasn't just a little petulant or inconsiderate. She was selfish. Cruel. Like this whole world was simply make-believe and the rules didn't apply to her. Lewis was the kind one. The clever one. We went places she didn't mention in the story. Like the herbalist. Something changed there. Whatever he said to her, she wasn't the same after that. She lost all trust in us. Started accusing us of things. The more I tried to get the story back on track, the more she distrusted me. Was it my fault? Did I change the story? I couldn't even be the make-believe hero. I didn't have time to make it right. The rusted knight drank the poison in her stead. She said she wouldn't let anyone get in the way of her leaving. That she'd do whatever it takes. And then she was gone. So, not exactly my favorite story anymore.
I'm so sorry. Wait, why don't you trust the cat then?
The cat's role in the Ever After. I figured it out later when the cat came back for me once Alex left. When people lose their way here, the cat convinces them somehow. Either to keep performing their role or to go to the tree and get a new one. The cat calls it healing, but it's manipulation. The cat was never helping Alex or you. Their purpose here is to feed the tree, to keep the cycle going.
How can you be sure?
Because the cat took Alex and Lewis there. Only one of them made it back to our world.
You alright? I'll feel a lot better when we're together on that platform. Is it a password or something? Together! Platform! No luck? I'm sure you'll figure it out, though. You're good at that. You think so? Well, yeah. You've got a really good
brain. Okay, that did something. I talked about you, so... you have cat ears! I think your cat ears are cute. Nailed it! Even though I don't know what it is yet. Maybe it's saying things we never said to each other. I think you're an extraordinary person. You're always the first to lighten a situation. You act bravely when you're afraid. You do what you say. Try to keep up. I like that you've never been intimidated by me, even when you didn't like me all that much. I was a little wary of people in general, but you never gave up on them, even when they hurt you. You never give up. You know what matters to you. Let's make this quicker. Any big truths we haven't dropped on each other yet? Did you just think of something that didn't say it? That can't be what this is about. It's like a cliff. And if I do it, I'm just going to fall. I think we're already falling. Just say it, Yang. I think I love you. I love you too.
And there it is. I'll save for this part. About time. It's about damn time.
Oh, how odd. This time you were in the first place I looked rather than the last.
Jean told us.
Oh, I thought there was more to the story. You're accusing me of something. Same page now.
You're the one who gives afterings to the tree. Why haven't you been telling us the truth?
When afterins get all higgledy-piggledy, I help them return to the ever after, yes. But you're not afterins. I'm not taking you there to ascend. I'm taking you there because you all have such delightful information for me.
You pretended like you'd never heard of the story when you met us. But Jean had already told you.
I think old Jean's maybe a few sandberries short of a picnic these days, wouldn't you say?
What happened when you took Alex and Louis to the tree?
I don't know. She had told me she'd take me with her through the door to Remnant, but she tricked me. Just like all of you. You only want to use me in the same way I've only seen others as sources for knowledge and entertainment. Well, at least now I know what not to do.
We just want to get home.
Thank you for this lesson, Ruby, Rose, Huntress. I'll be on my way now. Stay with your friend.
Did we miss anything?
Feels like I've been waiting forever for that. Come on. Hey, There's something I've been holding on to for you. Was the first thing I saw when I was falling. Years later, when I finally found it, I knew I'd cut back up to the time of my birth. Ruby?
Thank you, Sean.
Don't mention it.
Sean, what did happen to Lewis?
I think Alex traded him to the tree in order to leave. And then she wrote him out of the story. Good night, everyone.
Wow. 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 So much has happened. So much. I only needed to say that part when they finally confessed. Now, to me, it's about time. Damn, man. I'm not gonna forget about that certain when they was in that other world. I know a lot of y'all rejoice like hell to where it's finally. Like, yeah, we know they're a thing, but they finally said it, right? Okay then. But the fact that Ruby went past that first mirror when they started walking, why did it show the mother, huh? Oh man. Alright, so like I said, I'm only going to see it once without saying hardly anything, but I had to say at that part. When those two, as soon as John said, I'm sure they got bigger things to worry about. And yeah, for 9, 8, volume 2, no, it was in volume 1. Yeah, for about a good 8.5 years of those two being together, it finally came out. Yeah, that's when you initiate those memes. It's about damn time. It really is. But at that part, first off, Weiss, yeah, I can see now. So basically, you like someone with a beard, ponytail. You like someone with hair in their face. I got you. But the cat, what he said was true. We're basically using each other without, saying what the real purpose is. But to see that Ruby in the mirror showed the mother, and seeing that John, this did not say he was the first to drop. He was waiting years for them to land, and I thought I would never see y'all again. That man has been waiting, and I'm like, how many years? I still don't know how many years. It had to be like at least, I'm gonna say a wild number. 5 years. 5 years. Maybe more. But I'm just gonna go with 5 years that he has been waiting for them to show up. And the fact he saw the weapon. Because in my mind I'm thinking, wait a minute. You find John, you might find a weapon, right? Because ain't no way that if John landed, right? If John landed, he probably would never found Ruby's weapon. Because there's no way you're going to continue a story like this without Ruby's weapon. But what in the darkness was that? The fact that I'm thinking, yes, he got the weapon. I got something to give you. They was happy. I was happy. Y'all was happy. But Ruby, initiate the song, "Hello Darkness, my old friend." Like, what kind, like, I'm thinking she would be a little bit more excited seeing her weapon again, but apparently not. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm starting to realize that it's almost like she almost didn't want to see her weapon. Because remember back then, volumes that, oh, you know, her crescent rose, so excited, like those two was inseparable. But now, seeing it again is like PTSD, painful flashbacks or something. I don't know what that was going on, but all I know is she was not excited though. Yo, my man John was about to murder the cat as soon as he said cat. I'm thinking, wait, cat? Oh, the curious cat. This man was about to slay the cat. He was not playing. That man, like, he got a broken sword from like Dark Soul, but he about to slay that cat the best way he can. So, we'll be jumping in again. This time, I'm going to be saying some things. Man, that's trippy. Yeah, I'm going through the opening again, alright? Because it is RWBY. Don't dare ask. You already know the answer before asking the question. Oh, man. Now, okay, so there's going to be certain moments I'm going to like pause, and it's going to be probably one time. I know I did say I wasn't going to say anything the first time, but seeing BlackxYang's little confession, yeah, it was about damn time. I know I'm not the only one that said it. Finally, or it's about time, or yeah. Y'all been waiting for 9 years, 8.5 volumes. Y'all been waiting for so long. The tease is finally over, right? Even my boy John was like, it's about damn time. I'm waiting forever for that. Like, yes, John, you're not the only one, man. Damn sure not the only one. I mean, I get it. We're at war. We hardly have time for that. But still, damn. Give them a good 5 minutes to themselves. Oh, man. He was the first getting one. The first one. The first one. And there's her fucking weapon. If he did not spot that, it would have took a long time. They had to stay in that world for maybe another volume just to find RWBY's weapon.
Where am I?
That was a whole time tree. Okay? Got time looking like freaking coconuts. Like freaking fruit. Oh my goodness. The time is spinning. It's spinning. And I'm guessing time caught up with him. Guessing.
thought maybe I'd never see you again. But I knew if I waited long enough, that you would fall. Just like I did.
Damn.
It's really you, right?
That man got a whole
When I saw you in the market,
Sean, it's us. How did you find us?
How are you the Rusted Knight? And when did you get so
mature? What happened in Atlas?
I think y'all might
After
keep
the
that.
rest of us fell.
Know what I'm saying?
I guess we've all got a lot of catching up to do.
A lot, man. Good lord.
She's got 2 relics now?
And with Cinder, the ability to get another.
She doesn't know where the beacon relic is.
Well, there's that to be thankful for at least.
We lost Atlas and the relic.
But we got everyone out safely. Jean said so.
We risked their home to save the relic, and we failed.
Getting everyone out has to count for something.
What good is saving anybody if Salem just destroys the world anyway?
That's how Ironwood thought. You don't mean that.
Are you done? We need to move before the weather turns, or it's going to take us a lot longer to get to safety.
And this man got a whole village too?
There will be plenty of time to lick your wounds later. Come on.
Man, sound like a whole warrior, man. So damn proud. It's the years, man.
Where are we going again?
My village. I still can't believe you made it all the way from the Crimson Keep on your own.
I can't believe
Not
you
on
called
our own.
his
We had help.
mythical steed Juniper.
Oh. I hope the cat is okay.
What cat?
Look, bro, that's the murder look, man. Oh man, that's the murder look. When you don't see their eyes, it's either hentai or you about to die.
You always find the thing you're looking for in the very last place you look. Sean! Oh my! It has been an indeterminate amount of time, hasn't it? So,
time.
Wait, you two know each other?
Well, they'd have to. From the story.
Oh, John.
Whoa, buddy.
I think there's a misunderstanding. The cat can get us all out of here.
To murder that cat.
Don't have time for this. We've got
about
to
to
get to my
skin
village.
that cat.
Don't worry. We don't need a guide.
Oh
but your
man.
friends wanted to go to the tree.
That's where you're letting them take you?
Well, yeah. That's how Alex got out. Right?
You didn't tell them anything.
No, that's simply not true. I told them plenty of things. A few anythings and lots of somethings.
Can somebody please make sense?
That tree is death. It absorbs you, takes your memories, and turns you into something else. If you go there, it's going to erase you. They call it ascension here.
This man got a whole Dark Souls sword, y'all.
The tree is what causes ascension?
That's what got the herbalist. The roots of the tree.
Pretty curious that you neglected to mention that.
Oh, excellent penmanship. But you are not from here. It won't do that to you guys.
Oh, yeah? Then what happened to Lewis?
Who?
Alex's brother.
Like, never mention that.
That can't be right. She had a brother? Why didn't you mention him?
Well, you never asked, silly. It was always Alex this and Alex that.
We've been following this story the whole time, and it's not even true.
Let's go. I've got a plan.
A lot of good that's done you after what? How many years?
Can everyone please stop?
How many years?
This is a lot to take in.
Huh? Looks like we're stuck at a crossroads then.
How many years? How many? I'm going with 5. I'm going with 5 years, y'all. If it's more, oh well.
Welcome to a thunderstorm. A weather pattern that creates a physical manifestation of a mental or emotional problem. So, we appear to be at a metaphorical and literal crossroads.
Huh.
How perfectly, stupidly ever after it. This place really is the pits.
The only way out is to resolve
there you
the
go.
problem or wait until the storm passes. Let's just get moving.
I love how they're not like, Weiss! Oh, there you are.
I asked for that. Where's Yang? And Blake?
Must have had something bigger to work out.
Bigger. Years. Way longer than John being stuck there to work out.
Yang! What do we do?
If only we could fly, right?
That platform.
But how do we take the next step?
See, I was thinking like step on the lines and scurry our way over there towards each other. But no, this worked heck of a lot better.
You know this would go quicker if you make up your minds.
Why is that? Really, Weiss? Really
I just don't
now?
get how the story is both real.
Really now, Weiss? Okay, so let me take a step back real quick. What was that? There it is right there. She didn't see it. Oh my God. She didn't see it. I'm like, that caught me so hard right there. I'm like, oh no, she did not. No, they did not. So there you have it, folks. There you can have it.
Just not the way Alex said when she wrote it.
Yo, rip to Penny in the chat, folks. Rip to Penny.
So, what?
Like the guardian angel of this show.
No idea.
Well, 1 out of 2 guardian angels of this
I
show.
waited for you to fall. For years. But somebody else showed up first.
She did not see her mother in the
brother,
mirror.
Lewis. 2 siblings from Remnant.
Like Michael Jackson, man in the mirror, but Ruby, mother in the mirror.
I was waiting for my friends. Once I started helping them, it didn't take long for me to figure out I was in her story. I was the Rusted Knight.
The Rusted Knight.
Things weren't always the same as the book. Like Alex. She wasn't just a little petulant or inconsiderate. She was selfish. Cruel.
Got that Neo look.
This whole world was simply make-believe and the rules didn't apply to her. Lewis was the kind one. The clever one.
The reasonable one. Hanging out with Snoop Dogg over there. Or Snoop Worm over there.
Whatever he said to her, she wasn't the same after that.
Wow.
She lost all trust in us.
I mean, she believed. You believe a worm? Then us?
To get the story back on track.
Your own brother too?
Was it my fault? Did I change the story? I couldn't even be the make-believe hero. I didn't have time to make it right. The Rusted Knight drank the poison in her stead. She said she wouldn't let anyone get in the way of her leaving.
Bro, that's that evil. That's an evil look. I never trust your ass again. I can't stand you, look.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, man.
Wait, why don't you trust the cat then?
The cat's role in the Ever After. I figured it out later when the cat came back for me once I was left. When people lose their way here, the cat convinces them somehow. Either to keep performing their role or to go to the tree and get a new one. The cat calls it healing, but it's manipulation. The cat was never helping Alex or you. The purpose here is to feed the tree. To keep the cycle going.
How can you be sure?
Because the cat took Alex and Lewis there. Only one of them made it back to our world.
Only one of them, huh? Oh my god. Don't tell. Oh my god. It's like a sacrifice. Is it like a sacrifice?
Alright. Well, I feel a lot better. when we're together on that platform.
As soon as she said that, already made it clear what this is all about.
Is it a password or something? Together! Platform!
Like Spider-Man, go!
No luck?
Go! Go!
I'm sure you'll figure
Trying to
it
make
out,
it work.
You're good at that. You think so?
Well, yeah. You've got a really good brain. Okay, that did something. I talked about you, so...
I mean, there was nobody around.
You have cat ears!
That's a compliment. You need something that's more...
I think your cat ears are cute.
There it is.
Nailed it! Even though I don't know what it is yet.
Maybe it's saying things we never said to each other.
I mean, they never had the time. Ladies first.
I think you're an extraordinary
The
person.
music.
You're always the first to lighten a situation. You act bravely when you're afraid. You do what you say.
You know what? This should be like this in all romance anime. Like, I don't know what to do. Say something nice to someone you like.
Intimidated by me. Even when you didn't.
The person's right over there.
I was a little wary of people in general.
But you never gave up on them, even when they hurt you. You never give up. You know what matters to you. Let's make this quicker. Any big truths we haven't dropped on each other yet?
Oh, it's a big one. See that, Yang? You failed the staring contest. You failed.
Just think of something that didn't say it.
That can't be what this is about.
Come on. Ain't nobody else around.
It's like a cliff. And if I do it, I'm just going to fall.
I think we're already falling. Just say it, Yang.
Come on.
I think I love you.
I love you too.
Like, you see that Blake was waiting for her to say it. Didn't take no time. See the cupids flying, the little baby angels flying. See fireworks in the sky.
Oh, how odd. This time you were in the first place I looked rather than the last.
Jean told us.
Everything.
No, I thought there was more to the story. You're accusing me of something. Same page now.
You're the one who gives afterwards to the tree. Why haven't you been telling us the truth?
When afterins get all higgledy-piggledy, I help them return to the ever after, yes. But you're not afterins. I'm not taking you there to ascend. I'm taking you there because you all have such delightful information for me.
You pretended like you'd never heard of the story when you met us. But Jean had already told you.
I think old Jean's maybe a few sandberries short of a picnic these days, wouldn't you say?
What happened when you took
Do
Alexander
not
Lewis
tempt
to the
him.
tree?
He will skin you. You may not have skin, but he will skin you.
I don't know. She had told me she'd take me with her through the door to Remnant, but she tricked me. Just like all of you. You only want to use me in the same way I've only seen others as sources for knowledge and entertainment. Well, at least now I know what not to do.
We just want to get home.
Thank you for this lesson, Ruby, Rose, Huntress. I'll be on my way now. Stay with your friend.
Will we meet again? Who knows?
Did we miss anything?
Feels like I've been waiting forever for that.
Right?
Come on.
Look so tired, like, it's about damn time. Now it's Watch's turn with John.
Hey, there's something I've been holding on to for you.
Especially since John got
the
that.
First thing I saw.
Man.
I was falling. Years later, when I finally found it, I knew I'd caught back up to the time of my life.
Shoe darkness? Shoe?
Hey.
I mean,
Thank you, Sean.
wait, where is the excitement at? Oh my god, my weapon!
Sean, what did happen to Lewis?
I think Alex traded him to the tree in order to leave. And then she wrote him out of the story. Good night, everyone.
Man. Oh, man. John was not playing. He was about to skin that cat. But I just wonder, will they meet again, though? That's the thing. Dang. And the fact that Ruby did not... She looked this way. The mirrors right there showed her mother. I know y'all finally rejoicing to the fact that they finally confessed. And it's pretty obvious that Blade had a thing for Yang, but Yang was too shy to say it. Just like in those anime romance shows, right? Take like 3-some seasons to where I finally know my true feelings for my crush. But this took longer. I wasn't kidding. I wasn't kidding when I said I was gonna watch this again. This time the first time I heard everything. Because normally you say something during the episode, but if there ain't no subtitles, you're going to miss something. So yeah, this is going to be a thing until there's subtitles in this. But I can tell there ain't going to be. So guess what? It's going to be a double trouble watch, folks. Oh my god. It took 8.5 volumes. Because I mean, after this will be like 9 years, right? So that's why I say 8.5. But to y'all, it's been like almost like John said, forever just for that to happen. And the thing about it is, like, of all the moments we've seen through RWBY, what moment, I want to ask y'all this, what moment did y'all think they would have time to, talk more about each other, Like, what volume, What volume do you think they would have no time? Especially after volume 3, then ever since then it's just been straight up walking, fighting, sleeping, walking, fighting, sleeping. Like, when was there ever going to be a moment for them, Just basically smile here, blush there, slightly attempting to handhold and everything. Like, when? What moment? What volume do you think they would have time to confess to one another? But my man John's, like he said it loud and clear. It's been I'm waiting forever for that to happen. Like, we already know y'all are saying, but damn, like almost 9 years. Really, guys? I mean, you see John and Pyrrha, it didn't take long. It didn't take long at all. That's why I love that relationship so much, because it didn't take long. It didn't take almost a decade just to say those 3 simple words. I mean, really, it didn't take time. I mean, Pyrrha, she moved a lot faster. A lot faster. But we'll never see that again. Oh my god. If Pyrrha was still around and she saw John looking like that, man, I'm just gonna throw that 18 plus conversation out the window. But man, and the thing about it, Weiss now, really Weiss. I mean, so mature, eh? I would be a little disappointed if he trims that off and look like from Volume 3. You know what I'm saying? I would be a little, just a little disappointed because my man here has grown. It has been years, but it's been years. He has grown to look like a fucking warrior. Yeah, that ponytail, I don't care. There's something new we haven't seen. This man has been on that ever after, like I said, over 5 years. In 5 years plus, he's been on there. But I can't wait to find out how many years it's been. If it's been over 20, I hardly doubt that. It has to be at least, I'm going to say from 5 to maybe 10. In 15 years, there's no way. This man would have had a whole Santa Claus beard. This man got the Wilson beard. This man got a whole adult version, adult enhanced version of Steven Seagal ponytail. Okay. He got a Dark Souls blade too. And by golly, man, as soon as they mentioned cat, as soon as Blake mentioned cat, like, what cat? I mean, not you, Blake. No. There's another cat you're talking about. This man about to murder that cat. I got a broken weapon, but damn it, I'm going to slaughter you. You think I'll play it? Just stay right there and see what happens. He had to hold him back like, yo, bro. You need to, chill, calm down. He's been helping us, all right? And truthfully, he has not been. Like, I'm going to say maybe 40% of the time, but what's bothering me is that the tree to feed knowledge, and only one made it out. So it's not like okay, only certain can go and certain can stay. No. My guess is, I think Alex sacrificed Lewis. You know what I mean? Since Snoop Worm over there just spit out some words and she automatically just stopped trusting them, including your brother? I mean, I can understand. I can understand if it's like, okay, I don't trust John, but I trust my brother. But you got to where I don't trust none of y'all. Like, I don't trust none of you monks. She poisoned John, and she left. But I get the feeling that's not the last time we're going to see Alex. I get the feeling that's not going to be the last time we're going to see Curious the cat. I got a good feeling. But what I'm feeling right now is finally rejoice that the ship is gone now. It's gone. I mean, yeah, it set sail, but is it really gone though? Is it really gone? I mean, like John and Pierre's ship, it sailed like years ago, but it sank because of a certain individual that made it sink, like Titanic. But this ship, for the Bumblebee fans, finally set sail, and it is no longer in sight. So now there's another ship that's probably going to be set sailing, and it's probably going to be two between let's say, for people that forcibly want a relationship between Ruby and Weiss, but then there's Weiss and John. So, and I can see right now it's like, John, yeah, that man has changed so well. Like, oh my God, this man's turned into a whole actual. I mean, first I called him Link and everything because his like weapon, the sword and shield, but now this man turned into a whole damn Dark Souls now. It went from Link to Dark Souls. My man has mentally, or how I would say, matured, he evolved mentally, man. That man said, lick your wounds. When did he ever say that? When did he ever say you can lick your wounds later? Like, yo, John, yo, man, it's like, man, yo, my God, yo, what happened to you? Like, really? This man said, lick your wounds later. We gotta go to my village. This motherfucker got a village? Oh, I can't wait to see that. I can't wait to see that. This man got a whole village. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, so we all know back then, right? John had a thing for Weiss. Like he didn't quit. He was still trying, but then, you know, once he was with Pyrrha and everything and that happened, I'm just wondering, like, does he still feel the same way about Weiss back then? Or he has a wife in the village. Remember, he's been there for years. He was the first one. That would surprise the shit out of me if this man has a woman in his village. Like tribal chief type thing. You know what I mean? Oh, that's a what if theory right there. Cause you see how Weiss is slowly being attracted to John's. You know what I mean? But what if John has someone and that someone is in his village? Mystery. Such a mystery on that. But I hope y'all enjoyed this video of RWBY. So let's throw out the big things that happened. John, first to landing. Years have gone by. I'm sticking with 5. 2. Two finally met the team. Weiss, number 3, slowly being attracted to him. 4, met the cat. He about to skin that cat. It may not have skin, but trust me, I'm gonna skin that cat. Next, RWBY did not see her mother in the fucking mirror. Just think if she would have looked, oh my gosh, she would have been shocked, puzzled, and confused, wondering, how come I'm seeing my mother in the mirror? Next, Yang, Blake. The ship is gone. It's out of sight. It's gone now. It's gone now. Alright? Yeah, it sailed, but the final level is it's gone. It didn't sink. There's no loose holes or anything. No. It's gone. About damn time. The cat is gone. Since you want to use me and I kind of want to use y'all for, you know, information to the tree and all that, like a sacrificial lamb or some type of thing. And now RWBY got her weapon. But the darkness, for some reason, was slowly about to grasp her mind. What is up with that? Like, I'm thinking. PTSD flashbacks. That's my theory. I'm thinking she got PTSD flashbacks. Wouldn't you be excited if you saw your favorite weapon again? Wouldn't you be excited? No, because she got a lot on her motherfucking mind. That's why. Too much on her mind, and the fact that she's thinking almost like Ironwood. She basically saying that what's the point of saving people if Salem got the relics? That's not basically saying that I didn't give a damn about those people. It's Salem I gotta deal with. If she slowly becomes like Ironwood, I don't know how to feel about that. I really don't. Because right now it's like she's like she has a glimmer of hope. A glimmer of hope left. Because right now it's about to jump into the whole Ironwood side now. To where if people are in danger, that's not my problem. My problem is dealing with Salem. Salem, Cinder, the relics. She already got 2. She just needs 2 more. And then what? Total world domination? Total world destruction? Ooh. Either way, it's a total endgame since somebody clearly has what we need to stop her. And the fact that she's immortal with a whole right-hand woman that has maiden powers 2. Like, what do we have to fight against that? What do we have? You tell me. Oh boy. All I heard was this episode was gonna really get me. Was gonna really like surprise me. And I love surprises. It's about time their ship finally sailed. It's like throughout the 9 volumes, or 8.5, it's just pretty much just signing it to where, you know, do you promise to love each other? Do you promise to protect one another? Love and support, right? The story's gonna get thick. It's gonna get thick. It's getting thicker. But
I'm late! I'm late!
What was that?
I overslept. I never oversleep. Yesterday, all the excitement. Get your head together. You can fix it. You always fix it.
John!
Look, I can't wait. I'm late. Any second, there's going to be another. Damn it. Right on time. Get to town. I'll meet you there.
I'm never this upset when I oversleep.
What did he mean right on time? I'm sure we'll find out when we get down there. Ruby, where's your weapon?
Oh, sorry. Still waking up. Hurry! People are counting on us.
Whoa.
Who makes a town out of paper?
Hello. Welcome to our village. We hope that it pleases you. Would you be so kind as to tell us what you are so that we may serve you?
Serve us? Your town is on fire!
Oh, no. We are quite safe. We have our hero. Hooray! 3 cheers for the rusted knight and his white rabbit.
Stop! Back up! There's water everywhere. You'll dissolve.
Hello, water. How may I serve you?
Stop that. I can't believe that almost happened. It's been ages since I missed the first fire.
Do fires happen often?
Oh, every day.
What?
Oh, right, I guess, introductions. These are the paper pleasers. They're probably the most polite, most hospitable afterns around. Because that's their purpose. When Alex left me to die, Juniper found help. Brought me to the paper pleasers, who got me back on my feet. They work all day, not just serving travelers, but serving the land they live on, too. They beautify it, make it a place of peace. Unfortunately, they're a bit clumsy, but that also makes them predictable. told you to hold these.
Thank you, Brave Knight.
Classic Ren.
You named them? After your teammates?
No, I named them after everybody.
Hello, I am the one called Ruby. What are you?
Hate that.
Okay, the disastrous landing of the Warning Lantern is dealt with. It gives us just enough time to strategize before the calming Pebble Tower crumbles, crushing the Koi Pond Dam, and flooding the entire village, so I'm thinking... quick brunch?
I could eat.
My life's work. Over the years, Juniper and I have been systematically exploring as many of the nearby acres as possible. If you think you've seen it all here, let me tell you, you haven't.
What exactly have you been looking for?
Anyone or anything that might be able to take us back home.
Okay, and what have you found?
But so far, I mean, not much, but I've got a really, really good feeling about this 1 acre we saw with a bunch of pyramids.
Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure I follow. Do you have any leads at all? Any other plans?
This is the plan. Look, I'm sorry I didn't solve all our problems by myself, but I can't just run off and let them die. But between protecting the village, searching for you guys, and searching for an exit, we've got a really tight schedule to keep. Or rather, you've got a tight schedule to keep.
I beg your pardon?
This is the schedule of catastrophes that befall the village every day. Or at least they would if it wasn't for me and June. With this, you guys can save the day no problem, which means I can go out to keep searching without any interruptions. With Juniper's speed and my familiarity with this place, we'll find our solution in no time. Guys, this is it. Look, if there's one thing I've learned after all these years, it's that patience pays off. That's why we're finally back together. I know I can find us a way out, okay? I know it. I know it! This isn't crazy. I'm not crazy. This isn't crazy, it's easy. You know, we still got time before the Pebble Tower falls. How about I saddle up Juniper and show you around myself? Point out some of the clumsier papers. Just wait till you guys meet Neptune.
Damn it, Sean. This isn't a plan, it's a to-do list.
He's obviously been through a lot.
Yeah.
We can be frustrated later. Right now, Jean needs us. And we still need him. We just can't count on him.
Then who does that leave us with? It's obvious we need someone to guide us, or we could end up thrown back in time, or killed by the tree, or worse. Well, if that's how everybody...
The great tree does not kill. That is what we keep trying to tell him. But our hero still insists that we never ascend.
What?
I do not wish to be rude, but our work has been completed for quite some time. Because of us, the land is beautiful, but we have realized that, like ourselves, it is also very delicate. We would like to make something that is pleasing, but also resilient. Because of this, we are ready to leave ourselves and merge with the tree, so that it might return us as something new. But our hero is displeased by this course of action. We tried reaching out to the tree, but our hero forbade it. Then, the wisest of our village suggested breaking from our physical forms so that the winds may carry us back to the tree. But our hero is clever and brave, always keeping us from harm. You must understand, the tree does not kill, it resurrects and rebuilds. We do not wish to displease our hero, and I hope I have not displeased you, but we so desperately wish to return to the tree, to return home, so that we may carry on with our work.
Return home, huh?
Oh, do not be sad. The wisest are going to topple the Pebble Tower today. I am sure it will work this time.
What makes you so sure?
Nothing.
That's so sad. Weird, but sad.
But it also means Jean might not be totally right about the tree. It's not death, it's rebirth.
From a certain perspective, maybe. But what happened to Louis then? Jean said...
Jean wasn't there. The cat wasn't even there. None of us know the full story and will never learn anything of babysitting these villagers. We have to convince Jean to let them go.
But how? He's clearly not all there.
Is that what you think?
But what if the cat was telling the truth? Maybe not about everything, but about the tree.
The tree's the last thing you should listen to them about. They're just doing what they're designed to do. They don't care what happens when you get there.
We're not listening to them. We're listening to the Actrons. And they're telling us that the tree is nothing to be afraid of. That they want to go.
They don't know what they want. You've seen the way they act. Nothing here is that straightforward, okay? Afterins are all either too clever, too stupid, or too crazy to trust.
Then why do you care so much about this village?
Because I can actually protect these people! I'm not letting them down.
If those walkers make it down here, those Actrons will never ascend.
And we won't run this time.
Yes, we're ready. Start.
The walkers from the market. But those were more than just her usual tricks. They eat and grow, and how has she gotten so powerful?
Well, she didn't do it by standing around. I know you may not care about protecting this village, but you could at least help your friends when they're in danger.
Ruby? Are you
No, no, what time is it? No! No!
Oh, Jean.
I couldn't save them. I was supposed to save them, and they're dead.
No, Jean. They're gone. But they're not dead. They'll be back.
Yeah,
It's what they wanted. Right, Ruby?
Why are you asking me?
Just
Because I'm the leader? Because I'm just supposed to have something to say? Because I don't. I mean, why do I have to be the leader anyway? Why do I have to always be the one to pick people up? What about me? No time, right? Gotta get home. Gotta help Jean. Gotta find someone who isn't just going to screw everything up. Gotta stay positive, right? Smiles all around. Maybe even finally get our feelings sorted out. Good for you, by the way. We're all so happy for you. Hey, I'm sorry. Is this a bad time? Are we supposed to be mourning Jean's make-believe friends?
They're gone because of you. The walkers came for you because Neo hates you. Oh, and let's not forget the reason we're in the Ever After in the first place is because of your plan that didn't work. What about you? It's all about you.
Jean.
I'm sorry, I know I'm not okay. I'm not right, but how am I supposed to be? I've been alone for so long. Here, on that bridge. I was the only one that could do it. I was the only one! And now I have to live with that forever. In here or back home.
Guys, I know things are bad, but...
Shut up.
Mm.
Don't do that. Just don't.
Wow. Damn. She finally snapped. I knew it was going to happen sooner or later. But damn. I mean, because the way she was looking, like she stopped giving a damn anymore. Like, it just stopped. I mean, you got paper pleasers. And they wanted to ascend, but John was stopping them from doing that. Nah, man. Oh, man. For real. John went from Link to, at first I thought it was Dark Souls. At first I thought it was like he was a Dark Souls character. Main character in Dark Souls or Sekiro or whatever. But it was actually Cast Away. He's been alone for so long. The village he's been protecting, and the craziest thing about it is, this man had a whole list. He had a whole schedule. He had a whole fucking schedule from 7 a.m. to 11 p.m. This man had a whole fucking schedule to where I do this, then I gotta do that, and these, and that, and those, and the rest of those. This man had a whole, like Yang said, this is a to-do list. Every day. Every day. Imagine you doing the same thing every day. You're gonna forget. You're going to forget something. Part of that skill, and it seems like almost every 5 minutes, you gotta do the next thing. That man said, I overslept. Like, what? What's the matter? Are we under attack? The place is on fire? And he said, every day. You can tell when someone has gone crazy or lost their mind. This man named the paper pleasers. He's named them after friends. You named one after Ruby. Bro, I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say about that. Like, how long? I'm still waiting for the number to know how long he has been missing. On what, like, this episode right here. This episode. Two sides. John and Ruby. John, you've been here for so long. And the fact that the paper pleasers, they are basically, and the thing is too, they've been there way longer than you have. So we know what the tree is all about. We want to ascend. You're telling us, Dang. And yeah, paper pleasers, water, dissolve, and they ascend. Like, it's like their Pokemon or Digimon. They don't die. They just come back. It's like gamers with infinite lives. We don't die. We just come back. We will respond. We're gonna see you like the next few days. We're gonna come back, and you can still protect us whenever we, don't feel like ascending. But still, though, like, look, John, you've been here way too long, man. Now, I can understand that, okay, it's not like, oh, I love it here, I want to live here. This is my new life, this is my home now. He's, trying to keep them safe, and he's trying to find a way out. And, reunited with the team and all that. That's great. I give you props for that, man, but you gotta know when to just focus on the big picture. I can understand if the paper pleaser was saying, oh, thank you for saving us. We would never be alive for this long, without you. I can understand if they like, oh, we don't want to ascend. We want to stay like how we are. Okay, cool. But if they're saying we want to ascend, rise. We want to ascend, John. Okay? We don't die. We ascend. Then let us ascend. If I was John, I'm like, okay, you saying you're going to come back, right? Okay. I can focus on trying to get out of here. And he has a tight schedule. Literally tight schedule. The list from 7 a.m. to 11 p.m. This man working a whole job and a half. So, it's the fact that, okay, they're under attack. It happens every day. You got a paper pleaser, a red one named Ruby. Like, John, I think you've been here way too damn long, my guy. Jumping to Ruby's side. Okay, Ruby. I said it, and I know I'm not the only one that said it, but she gonna snap. When she snaps, jump out of the way, because I'm telling you, it's like one of those silent kids at school. You pick on them for too long. Fox 5 News, 20 kids got shot because that silent kid brought an AK-47 and just went crazy. I knew somewhere down the road, and just like what Ruby said within there, no time. Just like Yang and Blake, there was no time for them to, you know what I mean? There's no time. We're at war, and every second counts. Like, hello, keynotes, we have someone called Salem, Immortal. The Relics got 2 out of the 4, along with Cinder, who is got powers of a maiden as well. Like, you got someone to deal with that is one immortal, the other one is a problem without maiden powers, but she got maiden powers. So that's even a problem on top of that problem. And let's add the fact that they got 2 out of the 4 relics. I can imagine Once they get back to the real world, imagine, is the world still intact? Is the world either intact, same as before they fell, or has it been consumed by Salem? Like everywhere, like the sky is red, crimson red. Everywhere you see is grim. You see bodies here and there. Wonder how Ren, Nora, Crow, Ty, Zwei, how they doing? How are the rest of the team and everybody else is doing while Team RWBY is down there in Ever After with John and Neo trying to get out? How you think they're doing? Like, it baffles me. But the fact that RWBY, and when I'm looking at her, right, I'm just like wondering, like, RWBY, you good? Because right now I could tell that she did not want to use the weapon, but she had no choice though. And you notice she did use the weapon, but she didn't fully use the weapon. She don't want to use that weapon. She getting PTSD flashbacks, Cinder, Penny, and seeing Neo. Like, I'm gonna get you next time. And just the fact that she went off on them. She went off on them. But I'm not disappointed in RWBY. I'm not. Because why? If your friend that you care for dies in front of you, not once but twice, what goes on through your mind knowing that? It's like at first time you see your friend, oh, my friend is dead, but let's just say that Penny was in a coma, right? In a coma, and after volumes of volumes, we see her again. She's awake. But now, after what Weiss told me, and you know Weiss don't lie, especially to RWBY or the team or her family, she ain't gonna lie that Penny's gone. For real this time. She ain't gonna lie. Like, I'm not surprised that she snapped. I'm not. And the fact that John, this is all your fault. Like everything you do is your fault. Bruh. Y'all remember that volume? What volume was that? It was volume, I think it was volume 4, when they was fighting that Grim Horseman I mentioned that time in volume 4, when John was like, you know what? It wasn't like your idea, it was us coming to you. Like, we got your back. But it went from support to blame. Like, this is all your fault. Everything you do, everything you plan, your fault. Damn, man. I mean, and the thing is too, I'm not mad at John either. Why? He's been there by himself for, like I said, 10 to 15 years. He's been there by himself, so of course he's not really up there in the head. So I'm not mad at John. I'm not mad at RWBY for going off. I'm disappointed in Yang. Here's the reason. Okay. RWBY, Yang, sisters, do it. If I found out that my brother or sister, that, oh, your friend has died, I would be there to comfort her or him. I'll be like, hey, I got you. It's okay. I'm here for you. Hey, you need me to get you something, like, if I find like a food or something, I would do that. It's called being supportive for someone who lost someone twice in a row. Volume 3. Now volume 9, after hearing the news? Yang, where were you when RWBY was mentally suffering? Where were you? Yeah, that's right. You was dealing with your own business. I mean, and you see that moment right there? That moment where RWBY, she wasn't in the mood. She was pretty much letting it all out, right? you see that Yang was trying to protect Blake? Like, yeah, it seemed like sisters are falling apart a little bit. Like, it's like, really, if there was a situation where Yang had to choose, who would you save, Yang? Your new girlfriend or your sister? You can only go for one. Cause there be moments like this in certain movies or shows where you gotta choose. There's no such thing as both. You save one, the other one dies. What you gonna do, Yang? Since like really, like you would think that, oh, okay, like maybe I'll try to, talk Ruby down or something. You know what I mean? Like, hey, it's cool. I understand you're going through some things. Why am I the leader? Because Morpheus kind of assigned it to you. I mean, yeah. And the thing about it is, where are the adults at in this? Like, I mean, yeah, Crow was there and everything, helping them out. But I was giving out the ideas to where, shouldn't there be a huntsman or huntress with a team of 4? 4 people? 4. Team of 4 like Naruto. Team 7 with a sensei. Come on now. Like, think about it. You're sending a group of kids to fight a monster that can't die. And you think that, oh, don't worry. They got this. They're main characters. They ain't gonna die. We could have lost Weiss that time. You know that, right? Could have lost Weiss. We could have lost Weiss. We could have lost Blake. Could have lost Yang. Before all this going to volume 9, we could have lost them. So, yeah. I'm just saying, let there be a huntsman, huntress, or hunt for short to be with a team of 4 kids that's put in as a group. What's wrong with that? I mean, wouldn't it not be cool to see, okay, let's say for a theory, let's say Crow was there with them. You think RWBY would be snapping like this? No, she wouldn't. Because Crow is right there. Crow is right there. RWBY would have someone with experience to talk to calm her down. But no, it almost seems like you're the leader. You got this all under control. While Weiss, Blake, and Yang are trying to figure out how to get out of here. It's almost like RWBY is carrying so much weight to where now she can't even get up because the weight has crushed her. That weight has crushed her. The weight has crushed her to where she say hashtag forget. Why are you asking me? Like what? I'm supposed to say something? I'm supposed to say everything? Every time like y'all say something, I'm supposed to say something? No. Dang. Like I'm a little disappointed, Yang, honestly. I really am. Like I'm trying to know when was the last time she's ever like been there for like RWBY, Like after hearing the news that Penny is gone, where's the sister support? Like, hey, I'm here for you, I got you, but it's pretty much all eyes on something else. Like, it's almost like you can be with the group, but you can still feel alone. Like, almost treated as an outcast. Dang, man. That's bad. That's, But yeah, just watch it again. This time, I heard everything I needed to hear. Man, that's crazy. Like, I know I'm not the only one tripping. I know I'm not. That, where was Yang's, sister support in this? RWBY was literally mentally suffering. She didn't even want to use her weapon. If I was Yang, I'd be like, RWBY, are you okay?
I'm late.
What was that?
I overslept. I never oversleep. Yesterday, all the excitement. Get your head together. You can fix it. You always fix it.
John!
I can't wait. I'm late. Any second, there's going
It's like for real. He's like that rabbit. I'm late. I'm very, very late. No time to say hello, goodbye. I'm late.
Is upset when I oversleep.
What did he mean right on time?
I'm sure we'll find out when we get down there. Ruby, where's your weapon?
Oh, sorry. Still waking up. Hurry! People are counting on us.
She didn't want to use that. She didn't even want to touch it.
Whoa.
Like, this is a great day to wake up in the morning. Fire!
Who makes a town out of paper?
Hello. Welcome to our village. We hope that it pleases you. Would you be so kind as to tell us what you are so that we may serve you? Serve us? Your town is on fire!
Fire!
We are quite safe. We have our hero.
Graceful!
Hooray! 3 cheers for the rusted knight and his white rabbit.
Stop! Back up! There's water everywhere. You'll dissolve.
Hello, water. How may I serve you?
Stop that. I can't believe that almost happened. It's been ages since I missed the first fire.
First fire.
Do fires happen often?
Oh, every day.
Every day. Every day?
Oh, right. I guess, introductions. These are the paper pleasers.
The paper
They're
pleasers.
The most polite, most hospitable.
The nicest things you'll ever see.
Because that's their purpose. When Alex left me to die, Juniper found help. Brought me to the paper pleasers, who brought me back on my feet. They work all day. Not just serving travelers, but serving the land they live on, too. They beautify it. Make it a place of peace. Unfortunately, they're a bit clumsy, but that also makes them predictable. I told you to hold these.
Thank you, Brave Knight.
Classic rabbit.
You named them? After your teammates?
No, I named them after everybody.
Everybody.
Hello, I am the one called Ruby. Thank you.
Hate that.
Okay, the disastrous lighting of the morning lantern is dealt with. That gives us just enough time to strategize before the calming Pebble Tower crumbles, crushing the Koi Pond Dam, and flooding the entire village, so I'm thinking... quick brunch?
I agree.
My life's work. Over the years, Juniper and I have been systematically exploring as many of the nearby acres as possible.
I mean...
You think you've seen it all here? Let me tell you, you haven't.
What exactly have you been looking for?
Anyone or anything that might be able to take us back home.
Okay, and what have you found?
But so far, I mean, not much, but I've got a really good feeling about this 1 acre we saw with a bunch
I might call him...
Sorry.
Really, cast away.
I'm just trying to make sure I follow. Do you have any leads at all? Any other plans?
This is the plan. Look, I'm sorry I didn't solve all our problems by myself, but I can't just run off and let them die. But between protecting the village, searching for you guys, and searching for an exit, we've got a really tight schedule to keep.
Yeah.
Or rather,
really
you've got a tight schedule to keep.
Tight schedule.
Beg your pardon?
This is the schedule of catastrophes that befall the village every day, or at least they will.
Oh, no, see, okay, look. You see this, right? Patrol the town, check in on individual paper pleaser, stop the Pebble Tower from toppling. So that was that when it topped. Secure the dam, save Ren from falling into Koi Pond, watch out for terrible twos, keep away from Shredder. You mean to tell me Shredder from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is here too? Oh my goodness.
But if it wasn't for me and June.
I'm reading this, okay? I'm reading this. If any traveling salesman traders come through, check for hazardous goods. If you wouldn't give it to a baby, don't give it to the paper pleasers. Help with daily construction, beautifying projects so PP don't get injured. Lunch. Where is the time in this? So lunch is at 12. So all of that was from 7 to 11:55. Lunch. 12:05. No more fried foods. Too much grease. 12:10. Tea shop fiasco. Stop the second fire.
This you guys can save.
I'm reading this. I'm reading this thoroughly. Save PP from the residential water from the second fire. Check in at sandpaper knife. Help rake the sand. You'd be surprised how dangerous rake can be. Well, yeah, rake and paper, yeah. Keep Oscar away from anything that could be used as a kite string. Stop the goose. What?
Today, no problem.
Repair scarecrows in rice field. If late, fight off giant crows. Make new scarecrows. Ruby will help. Okay. Stop carts from crashing. East Market carts. You mean that one? You mean that? No, I want to stop carts. If you're talking about that cart, that milk carton, nah. Make that a different name. Name it port or something. Stop the coffee maker at the cafe before it explodes. They are that clumsy.
Which means I can.
Paper indoor. Leave. Oh wait, all paper indoors before a daily wind surge. Stop Nora from climbing Pebble Tower during the storm. Trust me, this one ends poorly. I love how he has a sad fucking face on there to where, yeah, this is going to be very, very sad. Take the scissors from Neptune. Okay. Stop the bandits. You got bandits coming into a PP town? Stop the third and final, hopefully, fire. Help Pyrrha with her homework.
Go out to keep searching without.
Stop the unfolding. Unfolding? Wow, this sounds like a judgment type thing. You'll know it when you see it. Take away the makeshift lightning rods during the storm. Get paper pleasures to bed. Final rounds. Find a way home.
Any interruptions? With Juniper's speed and my familiarity with this place, we'll find our solution.
I had to read that. I do not get there. I had to read that list.
This is it. Look, if there's one thing I've learned after all these years, it's that patience.
Look at how Ruby is looking.
That's why we're finally.
She looks
back
so
together.
dead inside.
I can find us a way out, okay? I know it. I know it.
I'm gonna read the map too after the episode.
I'm not crazy. This isn't crazy. It's easy. You know, we still got time before the battle.
She looks so dead inside.
Saddle up Juniper and show you around myself. Point out some of the clumsier papers. Just wait till you guys meet Neptune.
She looks like she's at a bar.
Damn it, Sean. This isn't a plan, it's a to-do list. He's obviously been through a lot.
Yo, Ruby looks so dead inside. Like, I don't care about any of this.
And we still need him. We just...
Even she knows something's wrong.
Then who does that leave us with? It's obvious we need someone to guide us, or we could end up thrown back in time, or killed by the tree, or worse. Well, if that's how everybody...
The great tree does not kill.
Oh, I want to know what she was going to finish saying.
What?
She about to say something rude. Well, that's how everyone wants to go then. Whatever. Let it happen. I don't care.
But we have realized that, like ourselves, it is also very
This is killing. This is killing Ruby's kindness a little bit right now.
Because of this, we are ready to leave ourselves and merge with the
She got that. I don't give a shit. It ain't my problem.
But our hero
Stop talking to me.
by this course of action.
That's the vibe I'm getting from her.
Tried reaching out to
Like, why are you still talking?
Our hero forbade it. Then the wisest of our village suggested breaking from our physical forms so that the winds may carry us back to the tree. But our hero is clever and brave, always keeping us from harm.
Like a whole concerning parent looking after 30 children.
It resurrects.
Like a teacher in the classroom that never ends.
To displease our hero, and I hope I have not displeased you, but we so desperately wish to return to the tree.
They want to go home.
So that we may carry on with our work.
That's what they want to do.
Home, huh? Oh, do not be sad. The wisest are going to topple the Pebble Tower today. I am sure it will work this time.
What?
They trying to go home. Trying to go home. We making the Pebble Tower so it can knock over the dam and we can be free.
Weird, but sad. But it also means Jean might not be totally right about the tree.
No?
It's not dead. It's...
They know more than him.
From a certain perspective, maybe. But what happened to Louis?
They've been here for eons.
Jean
They
said
know.
Jean wasn't there. The cat wasn't even there. None of us know the full story and will never learn anything babysitting these villagers. We have to convince Jean to let them go.
But how? He's clearly not all there.
Is that what you think?
But what if the cat was telling the truth? Maybe not about everything, but about the tree.
The tree's the last thing you should listen to them about. They're just doing what they're designed to do. They don't care what happens when you get there.
We're not listening to them. We're listening to the Actrons. And they're telling us that the tree is nothing to be afraid of. That they want to go.
They don't know what they want. You've seen the way they act. Nothing here is that straightforward, okay? Afterins are all either too clever, too stupid, or too crazy to trust.
That hurts.
Why do you care so much about this village?
Because I can actually protect these people!
I mean, look, I get it. PTSD, right? You're trying to save lives, but they just keep dying in front of you. I get it. It's a warrior's thing. It's a hero's thing. So, okay, I'm guessing they are the bandits, right?
If those walkers make it down here, those Afterins will never ascend.
And we won't run this time.
Ruby, like, what is the point of all this? Teamwork. I mean, John wants to, he wants to feel like I'm a hero. I want to feel like I'm saving people. I want to feel like that. Not just, I'm here, but I'm watching you die. I don't want to feel like that. But this man got a whole damn schedule. And Ruby just there, just. Cause right now trust me, this is like volume 1. Shoot him in there again. Kill, kill, kill. My God, man. The PTSD. The fear.
Yes, we're ready. Start moving.
And Neo, she was about it. She was that close. Bang.
The walkers from the market. But those were more than just her usual tricks.
That's all I need to do.
Eat and grow.
That's all I need to do.
How has she gotten so powerful?
Well, she didn't do it by standing around. I know you may not care about protecting this village, but you could at least help your friends when they're in danger.
Ruby?
John, like, what?
No. no. What time is it? No!
Freedom! Freedom! No, that's my bad. That's too soon. Too soon. My bad.
I was supposed to save them.
Throw that joke out. Throw that joke out. This is serious, John.
No, John. They're gone. But they're not dead.
They'll be back.
They'll be back.
Yes.
Yeah, it's what they wanted. Right, Ruby?
Why are you asking me?
Like, why is that my problem?
Because I'm the leader? Because I'm just supposed to have something to say? Because I don't. I mean, why do I have to be the leader anyway? Why do I have to always be the one to pick people up? What about me? No time, right? Gotta get home. Gotta help Jean. Gotta find someone who isn't just going to screw everything up. Gotta stay positive, right? Smiles all around. Maybe even finally get our feelings sorted out. Good for you, by the way. We're all so happy for you. Hey, I'm sorry. Is this a bad time? Are we
Real
supposed to be
supportive,
mourning
gang.
Jean's
Real supportive.
make-believe friends?
They're gone because of you. The walkers came for you because Neo hates you. Oh, let's not forget the reason we're in the Ever After in the first place is because of your plan that didn't work. What about you? It's all about you.
Jean.
I'm sorry, I
mean...
know I'm not okay. I'm not right, but how am I supposed to be? I've been alone for so long.
Too long, man.
Here, on that bridge.
I'm saying.
I was the only one that could do it. I was the only one.
10 to 15 years of being alone. That does that to a person.
And now I have to live with that forever.
Like losing people here and there.
Guys, I know things are bad, but
shut up.
Don't
do that. Just don't.
And she just dipped on him. Man. Like... That's a lot. That's a lot. Alright, so like I said, I'm going back to the map. So let's see. Big Tree, Green Chapel, Stinky Cheese, Swan Lake, Volcano, Garden, Cake Acre, or Caker, okay, nice. Farming Flats, Blob, like a Grim sign, Danger, Paper Pleaser, so that's where they're at. Crimson Castle, Hunter Mice, okay. So, seeing how the map is, Ever After, yeah. Like, it gets no better the second time. Like, really. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but when you saw Yang, like, trying to protect Blake from Ruby, what does that tell you, honestly? What does that tell you? Like, really, like, Yang, you're the big sister. Your little sister is suffering, really. Where's the comfort at? Where is the comfort? Where is the loving support? Like, if I was there, I would have like, hey, Ruby, you want to talk? Because really, to Ruby's mind, it's like, no one gives a damn about me. We trying to make our way home. We're trying to care about John. We got Yang and Blake, little loving, you know, ship sail, woohoo. But there ain't no time for me because it's like I'm helping you, but you're not helping me. Sounds fair, right? I can give you $20, but you give me nothing back. Yeah, that sounds fair. That sounds fair. But there was no... Oh my God. There was no support at all. Because I'm trying to see, like, okay, because usually in this volume, okay, we're bonding. That volume, yes, we're bonding. But now, in this volume, There ain't none. Like, there's so much going on right now, and you would think that, I don't know, maybe a little hug here and there, maybe a pat on the back, maybe a little joke just to break the ice. But there ain't none. It's like, really, you're in a group and everyone is ignoring you. Let me know how that feels to you. Will you still be in that group? Cause you see how you see what Ruby did. She just took off. She took off. And plus Neo is out there. She's on the kill. She's on the hunt for Ruby. And now she's out there by herself. It wouldn't have led to that if maybe somebody could just give, Ruby some comfort. For God's sakes, the mouse. Even the mouse. The mouse knew something was wrong with Ruby. The mouse knew what was wrong with Ruby. Like, you look down. You look like you're about to murder somebody. Do you want me to get you some ice cream to cool you off or something? Because you want to talk about it, let it all out? This is what happens when you have so much anger bottled up. Once you let it out, you need to step back. You see Blake, she was already getting scared because she's snapping. And the thing is, I don't think Blake has ever seen Ruby snap before. I don't think Yang has either. I don't know. But just from seeing that example right there, yeah, it's like basically, yeah, you taking like Blake's side. Like pretty much you're protecting Blake from your sister. You would think that, whoa, calm down. Listen, Ruby, hey, let's talk about it. But John, though, I'm gonna say this. He's not wrong, because this was, kind of Ruby's idea and everything. But, well, no, I'm not gonna say that for sure. It was the team's idea. It was that, get the relics, go through the crazy cosmic world and all this and that. The support. The backup support from Volume 4 to now. Like, Like I said, I'm not mad at Jean. I'm not mad at Ruby. I'm just a little disappointed in Yang. That's it. I don't blame Jean. Jean has, like, he is trying to, like, he is helping us trying to get home. He is. But it's just the fact that he's trying to protect the paper pleasers, the PP, from ascending. And even one of the paper pleasers said that we're trying to ascend, but he keeps stopping us. So we made that Pebble Tower. So hopefully it gets knocked over. Like listen to those words. Hopefully it gets knocked over and the plan works. Like, they trying. They trying. It's almost like John was keeping him hostage because of him. Like, I am trying to protect these people, but they saying that we want to go home. But John's saying that, oh, they're designed to say that. John, they have been here longer than you have. So I think they know what they're talking about. And just like everyone else in the Ever After, we'll be back. Terminator. You know what I'm saying? I'm back. It's not like we're gone and we're gone forever. Like what Yang said. They're not dead. They'll be back. Like, for God's sake, you probably see them tomorrow. I don't know how long it'll take, but your key word, you will see them again. Tomorrow. Maybe the next day. Or the next day. But it's like his PTSD flashback of losing someone important. Totally understand that. Ruby, on the other hand, her PTSD. And I'm just going to, alright, before I go, I want to throw out this theory really well. So bad. My theory on RWBY right now, I'm thinking that, let's say after they get out of here, after they leave from the Ever After, I get the feeling that once Salem is taken care of, I think RWBY might retire. That's what I think. I think she might no longer be a Huntress anymore, because all this that's happening, death here, decisions there, no time at all. Like really, if this is what it means to be a leader, then I don't want to be a leader. Alright? I don't want to be a Huntress. I think she'll probably be 100, but I don't know. I don't know, but it's just my theory that she might just say, "Okay, I'm done. I'm done being with Team RWBY. All right, I'm done with all of this. All right, I'm done. I'm tired, mentally tired. I'm so tired of this. Okay, like you can't blame her. You really can't. Like so much on her shoulders, so much weight." And it's like, you all depend on me, but when vice versa, like, it's not really there. I mean, it's there. Like, if RWBY's in trouble, yeah, we got your back. But other than that, we're not there. We're not there. Like, hey, how you doing, RWBY? You good? You okay? Woman make you some cookies or something? I mean, I could. Shit, I could go buy some cookies for you. You know what I mean? Like, I would be supportive. Like, yo, you good? Like, you need some food, need some water, Gatorade or something? I will be there. Like, I got you. Like, yo, you take a break. I got you. You know what I mean? But no, it's like, so RWBY, you got anything for us? Like really, like, I'm feeling they're depending on her a little too much. A little too much. And, you know, motions start flaring. Like, right there. Motions start flaring out. The question from that segment right there, Yang, where were you in this? You're supposed to be the big sister. I mean, last time I checked, big sister or brother supposed to look out for the little ones. You know, the siblings, the younger ones, right? Am I wrong? I mean, you, like, from the volumes from 1 to all the way to, like, 8-ish, I don't know when it, like, stopped or slowed down or whatever, but Yang has been there. Like I got you. I got you. I got your back through thick and thin, but now it's like I'm focusing more on Blake, and I ain't got no time for you, so yeah, but you're the leader, though. You got it, though. You know what I mean? It just felt like she just left her hanging. Like, she chose a side. She really did. Like, that moment right there, what she did, that was, like, right there. She chose a side. She could have been, like, I don't know, talk to her about it. Talk to your little sister about it. You see she's going through things right now. She's going through problems. What are you doing, Yang? Like, I'm guessing she doesn't. Here's my thing. Okay. My guess is, for Yang's part, I'm guessing she never seen RWBY like this. I'm guessing I don't know what to say. Here's the question. RWBY, do you want to talk about it? Do you have something you want to get off your chest? Because right now I can see it's kind of lingering right now. Right now it's flooding. It's about to flood this situation. About to flood this little area right now. Yep. That kind of like got me a little bit. Really did. Just like, I mean, there be times I'd be disappointed in, you know, in the Team RWBY and everything. Let me see how you saw in the first volume I wasn't really supportive with Wise until she developed into a whole Mother May Eye of the group. But now it seems like, Yang, the spotlight's on you on this one. This is all on you for this one, for not being there for RWBY right now. The spotlight's on you. That's all I'm going to say. But I hope y'all enjoyed this episode. Damn, man. That... And the thing is, even though John had his little piece in there, I'm not mad at him. He's been there by himself for years. And when you're by yourself, like on an island, for years, you're going to lose it. He's naming paper pleasers from his friends. What does that tell you? I mean, reading from the schedule list, Nora, Ren, Pyrrha. I swear that Cars, I swear he better not name one of them Cars. I swear to God, he better not. Oscar! Like, really? I instead of naming that one Cars, could have named that one Sun. But whatever, that's just me. That's just me.
Ruby? Ruby? What are you doing? Why did you shout at everyone like that?
Where am I?
It's okay. I can guide us back. You shouldn't run off, though. You all need to stick together if you want to go home.
Why are you still here?
What? I promised.
I promised to serve Atlas as a huntress. That I'd keep people safe. That I'd be there for my friends.
But we can go back and...
No! You don't know what I've done. What I couldn't do. I can't do this! I could never do this. If you stay with me, you're going to end up dead too. Just go home.
But you're...
I said go! What is this?
Hello, Red. Been a while. How's the hero biz treating you? I gotta say, you're not looking too good.
Where's Neo?
Yeesh, no manners. And after everyone came out to see you!
Salutations, Ruby.
Hello again.
Ms. Rose, why don't you take a seat?
How is she doing this? Stop it! This isn't real!
Isn't real. You're the one following a talking cat around a fairy tale.
Reality's getting fuzzier by the minute, kid. You know, once Neo realized where she was, everything changed. Always loved the idea of a place to run away from it all. Do whatever you want. I offered that to her back on Remnant. But we all remember how that ended.
Is that seriously what this is all about? You still blame me for what happened at Torchwick? If you're looking for an apology, you've wasted your time.
They say everyone thinks they're the hero of their own story. But I knew what I was. And deep down, I think you know what you are too.
The leaves from the tree?
Oh, you're familiar.
How about a little reset?
Is that what you want? Well, if you want me dead, then come get me.
You don't deserve to die, Red. You deserve to be broken down, torn apart, wiped from existence. I'm going to enjoy watching you break.
Ruby! Ruby! Ruby? Damn it.
she just run off like that?
She was clearly upset.
That wasn't upset. That was... Ugh! She could have just talked to us.
Maybe she didn't feel like she could. Ruby has always been the one to get us through the hard times. We say things like, we believe in you. We can count on you. I know we mean well, but...
It's not like we were asking her to be perfect.
Who you knew was best for Atlas?
I was the best and brightest Beacon had to offer. I traded my life so that my friends could live.
Just like you were too late to save me at the Vital Festival. I died in Atlas, too. Didn't I? Can you imagine what that's like? To be completely and utterly failed, time and again, by someone who meant the world to you.
Are you ready for that drink yet?
How many more people are going to die because of you?
I'm trying to save everyone.
And yet with all your best intentions, have you ever stopped to wonder if you've done more harm than good?
It's not my fault.
How many more lives do you have to ruin before you realize you're not cut out to save anyone?
Ruby. Do you really think you can stand to watch more of your friends fall?
Please stop.
Or are you ready to admit the truth? That the world would just be better off without you?
It's all right, Ruby. It's over now.
I'm sorry. I don't want to be me anymore.
It's okay, little huntress. I can be you instead. I have been trying to wear you down for so long.
What are you doing?
My purpose. When a poor little heart is broken, I can fill it with mine. I'm afraid I haven't been entirely honest with you, Ruby.
No.
I'm not like the other Afterins here. I'm cursed with curiosity. I need to know everything, but more than anything, I need to know why my makers left me here. Only to leave and make all of now.
You're not a friend. Friends don't.
I think it's about time we all got what we deserve. you ready to admit the truth? That the world would just be better off without you? You've finally done it! Little Red's gone. With your semblance stronger than ever now, we could take over this whole absurd place! Why not? Offing Little Red can't be all you wanted. Right?
No, no, no! I needed her!
Take us to her.
You still don't get it, do you? It's not a place you go, it's a place you know. But no matter. I've actually found a much better solution to my problem. You've lost something most important, haven't you? And now you have nothing left. How delightful. An empty host. Perfect for me to fill. Goodness, am I tired of your little sob story. You can't even accept your own futility. This body will do.
Yo. Oh, no. Yo, so much. There's so much. Oh, damn. This was a lot better than I thought it was last week. The cat true colors has just shown, no pun intended. It showed Neo's family, Cinder. I mean, I don't even know. I don't know where to start. Like, RWBY is getting tired of doing this. She's getting tired of doing this, and I'm sticking with my theory that let's say after I know that I know the team is gonna talk to her, you know, comfort her a little bit. I know she done walked to a whole house that Neo created, basically, and it showed Neo's parents, then Cinder, then Roman Torchwick, and it showed the parents on the floor. Wow, like, And it showed, and for some reason, I can tell that in the first picture showing her as, a kid, it's like she didn't look happy. But as soon as it showed Roman Torchwick, I was happy. This is the life I wanted for so long. But the fact that she cloned all her friends, well, I mean, I still consider like Ironwood as I don't know. I think Ironwood kind of slowly went to the dark side, but it's the fact that she mentally broke her. And one thing I cannot agree with RWBY: you can't save everyone. You can't. That is impossible. What she's trying to achieve, her personal goal, that's impossible. Okay? Every day, people die. It's almost like you're going around the world trying to save everyone from near to almost death situations. You can't save everybody. But the fact that she cloned Penny, Para, Clover, Oscar, pretty much everyone that RWBY knows. Everyone. And made it look like she killed Oscar. She cloned more of the friends to where, oh my god, how could you do such a thing? Like, killing you was a kindness. No. I want to see you suffer. I want to see you break. I want to see you broken. Like, my glass ability, right? I want to see you broken. And she did. Like, hey, look, I'm gonna offer you an easy way out. All right, cause me killing you, nah, that's like child's play easy. No. I want to set it to the easy difficulty. Drink this, and there you go. I win by default. She done killed the mouse. That's like Tom and Jerry fatality in a way. Just straight up killed the mouse. Damn. But as soon as she drunk it, that's it. Like, she's gone to the tree, and the cat, the curious cat, he wanted that knowledge. He wants to know what you've been going through. Since you look like you're going through so much, I need to know. Like that, I need to know. But and the thing about Neo is like, well, I did it. I killed my nemesis. Like, that's it. I don't know what else to do. I could mention Cinder maybe, but no, RWBY is the highest scale of revenge, since you took something from me. And here's how this could have played out, honestly. Let's say, okay, you want me to apologize or, for getting rid of Roman Torchwick, pimp name Slickback Roman. But, theory A, what would happen if RWBY did? Like, okay, seems like I'm trapped, right? Let's sit and talk about it. Like, okay, so you want me to perish, right, for what I've done, but you do realize he's a villain, right? And I'm a huntress, and it is our duty to stop villains from destroying things. And I know people still saying that, oh, Roman's dead and gone. I mean, he got ate by the bird. It flew into a burning ship. It crashed down. I still somewhere in me still think he's still alive. And the thing how RWBY is right now, seeing how they making this story very, very dramatic, I believe he's still alive. Like, let's say he miraculously survived, right? To where, okay, he's unconscious, somebody see him on the ground, they bring him to the village, he heals up, and boom, there you go. And of course he doesn't know where Neo is at because, you know, they're in a whole new dimension. So what if, like my strongest what if Roman is still alive? To where, oh, we presume he's dead. But for the RWBY creators and developers, that motherfucker's alive. We just making it look like he dead to everybody else, but we know he's alive. Like, I'm still in there. Now, I can understand if it was like let's say, okay, like Clover. We saw that he died, he got stabbed. Or like Pyrrha, she got incinerated. I won't say incinerated, no. Like, I don't know, like magically turned to particles and everything. Or Penny. Yes, that's yeah. Like, I need to see the body. But I didn't see, like, the body. Like, and here's the thing, too. Here's another, like, wild theory for Roman torture. Let's say he, okay, ate by a bird, right? Burning ship. He could have broke out of the bird, right? Managed to jump off the burning ship that's crashing down into a water or maybe to the woods, and maybe he caught himself. You know how lucky he is. You know, it could be either A, he's barely alive, or B, he somehow luckily managed to get out of that situation before he died. I'm still thinking he's alive. I still think it. I really am. But this right here, like, Yang couldn't believe that what happened? Where'd my sister go? She just drunk a whole tea and now she just gone. Like, she just spiritually Thanos'd away. Where did she go? And the cat got a whole new body. Neo finally avenged Roman torture, but now it's like she don't know what else to do. Like, for all these volumes, I've been just so focused on taking down RWBY, but now that I did, I mean, I could have killed her, but no. I made her drink a whole poisonous teacup. And there you go. That's it. What is my purpose now? I don't have Roman. RWBY is gone. Now what? And oh my goodness. When she did that, right? Now I know what the intro is going to be next time. It's going to show them. All her friends and family. Boom. Cloned them. Made them look like you. That is crazy, man. But, as always, jumping in again. Man, that's nuts.
RWBY?
Rip to the mouse, y'all. Rip to the mouse. Like,
what are you doing?
Even though she told the mouse to
Why
leave.
did you shout at everyone like that?
Leave me alone. Still came back to help RWBY.
Where am I?
It's okay. I can guide us back. You shouldn't run off, though. You all need to stick together if you want to go home.
Why are you still here?
What? I promised.
I promised to serve Atlas as a huntress. That I'd keep people safe. That I'd be there for my friends.
But we can go back and...
No! You don't know what I've done. What I couldn't do. I can't do this!
It's like it's all by herself. Carrying the world on her shoulders. No help. No support.
If you stay with me, you're going to end up dead too. Just go home.
But you're...
I said go!
Man. And I kept wondering, what is, like, you was walking in the woods, but out of nowhere, like, stage spotlight, got a whole butterfly effect. I'm just gonna say that butterfly was the cat. Just a just a piece of the cat watching Ruby. Man. Like, just, like, what goes on? What goes on in Yang's head after seeing someone close to you just disappear? Like, really? See, strict family. Parents on the doggone floor.
What is this?
So that makes sense. She was born with a strict family.
Hello, Red.
My man, Roman.
Been a while. How's the hero biz treating you? I gotta say,
She found a whole new partner she enjoys spending time
Where's
with.
Neo?
yeesh, no manners. And after everyone came out to see you.
That just blew my fucking mind. I'm like,
Salutations, Ruby.
Hello again.
I almost had a fucking heart attack. You couldn't tell, but I almost did.
How is she doing this?
That's how strong she is. God, Morpheus?
Isn't real. You're the one following a talking cat around a fairy tale.
Reality's getting fuzzier by the minute, kid.
Still got the jokes, the voice, and everything.
You know, once Neo realized where she was, everything changed. Always loved the idea of a place to run away from it all. Do whatever you want. I offered that to her back on Remnant.
But we all remember how that ended.
Is that seriously what this is all about? You still blame me for what happened at Torchwick? You're looking for an apology? You've wasted your time.
They say everyone thinks they're the hero of their own story. But I knew what I was. And deep down, I think you know what you are too.
The leaves from the tree?
Oh, you're familiar.
How about a little reset?
Is that what you
Reset.
want? Well, if you want me dead, then come get me.
You don't deserve to die, Red. You deserve to be broken down.
Suffer.
Torn apart.
Misery.
Wiped from existence.
Despair. Bravo! Bravo! Excelsior!
I'm going to enjoy watching you break.
You came to the wrong neighborhood. That's basically what they're saying. You came to the wrong neighborhood.
Damn it. How could she just run off like that?
She was clearly upset.
That wasn't upset. That was... Ugh! She could have just talked to us.
Maybe she didn't feel like she could. Ruby has always been the one to get us through the hard times. We say things like, we believe in you. We can count on you. I know we mean well, but...
It's not like we are asking her to be perfect.
Keeping everybody safe. Keeping everybody safe, saving everyone. That's perfection. My goodness!
I traded my life so that my friends could live.
Imagine John seeing that. This man would lose it. Oh man!
Just like you were too late to save me at the Vital Festival. I died in Atlas, too. Didn't I?
Like, Neo knows where to hit you at.
Imagine what that's like.
She's not hitting you with the fist, she's hitting you with words.
Time and again.
And it's so effective.
Meant the world to you.
You ready for that drink yet?
How many more people are going to die because of you? I'm trying to save everyone.
Look look at Roman just chilling in the back.
All your best intentions. Have you ever stopped to wonder if you've done more harm than good?
It's not my fault.
How many more lives do you have to
My
ruin
God.
before you realize
The abuse.
you're not cut out to save anyone?
RWBY. Bruh. How is Neo this good? I mean, I get it, she's good, but she knows when and where to do it.
Do you really think you can stand to watch more of your friends fall?
Please stop.
Or are you ready to admit the truth? That the world would just be better off without you?
I mean, Neo could really this whole time. Neo just sitting there, just watching, like, go ahead. Like, I don't have to do anything. Like, she made that whole house. That whole house. Got a whole Alice in Wonderland teacup.
It's all right, Ruby.
And the curious cat shows up. I'm thinking, oh, he goes to save the day.
I'm sorry. I don't want to be me anymore.
There, it's okay.
It's okay, little huntress. I can be you instead.
I'm like, wait, I beg your pardon?
I have been trying to wear you down for so long.
What are you doing?
My purpose. When a poor little heart is broken, I can fill it with mine. I'm afraid I have
Man, try to body jack her.
with you, Ruby. I'm not like the other Afterins here. I'm cursed with curiosity. I need to know everything, but more than anything, I need to know why my makers left me here. For me to leave.
I think that's the reason why. Like, you crave power a little too much. Whole Tom and Jerry over here. Like that's how slick Neo is. Now, as I was saying,
I think it's about time we all got what we deserve.
and they showed up too late. Like, you know how it is in horror movies? Everyone's dead, one survivor, the cops, FBI, SWAT team show up.
That the world would just be better off without you.
Now, quick question. Why did no one stop her? Because they didn't know what that was. Like, what?
You've finally done it! Little Red's gone. With your semblance stronger than ever now, we could take over this whole absurd place! Why not? Offing Little Red can't be all you wanted.
Yes, Neil. What is it that you really want?
No! I needed her!
Like, she's just gone to the tree.
Take us to her.
You still don't get it, do you? It's not a place you go, it's a place you know. But no matter. I've actually found a much better solution to my problem.
Boy. Like, I don't want none of y'all slowing me down. This man said, finally, my trump card!
You've lost something most important, haven't you? And now you have nothing left. How delightful. An empty host. Perfect for me to fill.
Like, Neo has nothing. Like, she don't know what to do next. This man body hacking. Like a whole Orochimaru right now. Went from a cat to a snake.
The rusted night. Goodness, am I tired of your little sob story. You can't even accept your own futility. This body will do.
Man, that about to be a final battle. Unexpected final battle. Like, you can tell, right there, she was born strict royalty, strict parents. Not a single smirk from neither of them. And she hated that life. And it showed Cinder, like, bodying them. So I could assume that Cinder bodied them. And that's when she found Roman and dealt with the best life with Roman. And we got the Curious Cat. True Colors came out, literally. Body hack Neo. Tried to body hack RWBY. But Neo had no purpose. Nothing. So, okay. Correct me if I'm wrong, but even though RWBY is mentally broken, like she was already beyond frustrated with the team. Now she had to witness her old friends. And the thing about it is, it's like, see, Neo, we seen Neo fight. She hasn't, the only time she, like, kind of lost was when she fought Granny that time. You know her? The grandma? The one that's, like, a master huntress? Yeah, she lost against her. But everybody else, they can't beat her. After all the volumes, I have never seen Neo lost to anyone else besides Grandma. That time when Neo was whooping Yang, like flawless victory, and her mother showed up and Neo fled because she knew I can't beat this one. I can beat Yang, but not this one in the mask. I can't do that one. Like, it has to be like actual huntsman and huntress, like Crow, Raven, Ty probably. It has to be someone of that status to actually defeat her. But other than that, the kids, I don't see it. But I'm about to see it though, because I can see right now the finale of this. They gotta go against Neo, corrupted Neo, actually. Damn, man, that's crazy. Imagine that running through your head. You're fighting someone. You're not even fighting. She's not even fighting them. She's trying to escape, dodging, and all that. But just seeing Penny, Pyrrha, Clover, Morpheus, Ironwood, Roman Torchwick, and the fact that that was like a whole display, like a whole show she just did. And what got me was that Neo just there. she's there. She you may not see her, but she's there. You see Roman Torch just chilling on the sideline, watching Ruby is getting brutally beat up by words. Like the actions, yeah, it hurts a little bit, but the words hurt 10 times worse. Imagine Penny telling you, imagine losing someone you hold dear, you love so much, not once but twice. Imagine that just running through your head. Like, damn, like that right there by itself, that kind of did it right there for Ruby. Cause Ruby and Penny was like sisters in a way. Like there is no way. I'm telling you, if the story was different, and let's say Penny was down there with them, right? We all know that she would never, Ruby, never be in this situation, mentally in the situation. Why? Because Penny will be right there cheering her up. Right there. She would have been the morale. She would have been the backbone of Ruby's life, to where if you need help, I got you. Even if you don't need help, I still got you. And like what White said, like, only thing we said is you can do it. You got this. We believe in you. So go on. Go get him. Rip to the mouse, y'all. Rip to the mouse. Like, you can tell that's a real friend, to where, why are you still here? Get out of here. Just go away, leave me alone. But yet, still follow her. Still trying to get her out there. And help right then and there. If it wasn't for the mouse. I don't know why I call it Tom. I call it Jerry. They got really mixed up. We got Tom attacking Ruby and Jerry trying to help Ruby. If it wasn't for Jerry, Tom would have been inside Ruby. And then imagine that. Just imagine how that would have been. I don't know what would have been worse for Yang, seeing that Ruby like just grew into a whole cocoon, but she's pretty much at the she's at the tree. She's there. Now they have a real reason to go there now. We was going to go to the tree to go home, but now it's 2 birds, 1 stone. We got to go up there and get Ruby and take down corrupted Neo. But the thing about it is, the biggest question is, what is Neo going to do now? Now that her nemesis is gone. What's she going to do now? Like, I did it. I did it. Imagine the years of trying to hunt someone down that murdered your family or loved one. Imagine, just gone. I have no objective. I have no agenda, no purpose. I did it. Like, what am I going to do now? And the thing is, Neo is that strong to rule ever after. She's strong enough. But now she got even more stronger now. I mean, she could Shadow Clone Jutsu, turn them all into whole freaking Geikos. Come on now. And she could turn them all into anybody, and you can still see that they got their powers copied and everything. Like, seeing Penny just throwing the swords. Seeing Leo over there with the gun. Seeing Pyrrha shooting and throwing her weapon. Like, for real. Can you imagine Neo copying someone and they have the exact power? Just think. Crossover. Different shows. And you see Neo right there sitting on a throne while she got 6, maybe 7. Maybe more if her semblance is stronger. Maybe more. Just a whole army of crossover characters. Strongest ones. Game over. Damn. So it's like, so the biggest questions for this episode. 1. What goes through your head knowing that your little sibling gone just like that? What goes through your head? Like, Yang couldn't believe that shit. That team couldn't believe it, but Yang couldn't believe it. Like, I'm trying to, like, talk to my little sister, trying to make things better, but now I'm seeing that, and I was busy wondering, how come they didn't stop her? Like, okay, you see Ruby right there, got a T, and you see Neo right there too, so you assume in your mind, wait, don't drink it. You know what I'm saying? But it's just the fact that we see Ruby, we see Neo, like, oh my god, what's going on? Trying to process that while Ruby's drinking that. I get it. Like, we didn't have enough time. We didn't have enough time to process faster to like, wait! Don't do it! Question number 2. What is Neo going to do now? Especially after, because I already, oh my god. Wow. A theory just came in my mind. So we all know that in certain volumes, a person dies, right? What if Neo dies? Think about it. Like, okay, so let's say my theory of Roman Torchwick's still alive, right? What if Neo dies in the finale? Because, I mean, either A, they save Neo, and Neo, I don't know, joins them, going back to the world, dealing with Salem, Cinder, huh? That's theory A. But theory B, what if she dies? That way she can be right there with Roman now. Because since her family, she didn't like, grew up on a strict family, got killed off, she found Roman, she stuck with Roman through thick and thin, like, literally. Like, my life is perfect with you around, Roman. That's basically what she feels like. Third question. Third and last question. Why did Ruby drink that? Why? Why did Ruby drink that? Because I believe my answer to that one is she's done. I'm tired. She don't want this life. She's so sick and tired of it that it's like, I'm doing everything and no one is helping me out. I don't want this anymore. Right? I don't want this. I quit. I'm done. I resign. What more do you want? But I can see after a good talk, it's going to, you know, come back to her. But I'm still holding that what if theory that after everything is done, she's probably going to resign as a Huntress. I'm still hanging on to that one. That's an optional what if theory right there for me. Dang, man. I mean, because you got other huntsmen and huntresses, you know, from, you know, the Beacon Academy, right? So, hey, one less huntress ain't gonna, you know, affect the world, right? But if you're going through what Ruby is going through, what would you do? What will go through your mind that you lost your friend twice? You're dealing with so much right now and no one's helping you at all. And not only that, you're fighting an enemy that wants to kill you and using your friends and family as your weakness. Like, so much is all up in your mind that it's going to explode. What would you do if you was in Ruby's shoes?
A door opened for Alex at the tree. Before she went back home, the girl had a great many questions to ponder. After all the lessons she'd learned, and the friends she'd made and lost, who had she become? Would she still be the same Alex when she went back home? The leaves of the tree rustled, and on the wind, Alex heard one more question. What are you?
I don't understand. Alex, the Pleasers, now Ruby. What does this place want? I don't understand. What did I do wrong?
We can figure this out. There's got to be a way to get to the tree.
Hello there. You appear upset. Would you be so kind as to tell me how I can help? Perhaps you are hungry?
Huh? no, that's okay.
If I can get you anything else, please don't hesitate to ask. That's what I'm here for.
What are you?
We are the Genial Gems, and we have arrived here to clean up this beautiful land and create something wonderful and pleasing.
This is them, isn't it? They're back.
It's just like they said. They came back from the tree better.
No flood or fire will ever hurt them again.
By trying so hard to save them, I stopped them from becoming what they needed to be. I was being selfish because I wanted the rush of rescuing someone. And I got that here.
I think you're asking too much of yourself. We've been telling ourselves that failing means we're no good. But I can guarantee even the best huntsmen in history, they've all lost. But they were still incredibly brave. And good.
Wise. Maybe that cat was right. Maybe I just needed to accept it. It's not a place you go.
What?
It's a place you know.
Ruby?
We have to get her out!
I think I get it. This is how we got here, or why the tree brought us here. Acceptance.
We've done everything we can. Now it's up to Ruby. Whatever happens next, we have to welcome that.
But what if she isn't Ruby anymore when she comes back out?
Maybe that's not for us to decide.
I didn't expect you here just yet.
I wasn't expecting to be here. Are you the tree?
You could say that. But that is a simplistic understanding of the tree and what it does.
What's going to happen to me? Am I gonna die?
The only thing that can happen to you here is what you want to happen. The choice of what you become and where you end up is yours to make. You don't know what you want, do you?
What's that? Our way home.
Oh, good! You made it!
I guess your little plan to get out of here isn't working?
You've always been the worst of the bunch.
So Neo can't go through the door.
No. She has no attachments to your world, nothing to return to. She has failed me, just like Alex did.
Like Alex?
The cowardly, wretched girl whose story you've been foolishly following all along. The same girl that I followed too. Because she promised me she would bring me back to Remnant with her, when in truth, she had no intention of taking me. No, after talking to the tree, she had a sudden crisis of conscience. Decided she wanted to fix everything she'd broken in the ever after, including poor Jean. And so Louis went. And at the very last moment, Alex didn't.
What did you do to her?
What anyone would do with a broken, useless thing. You didn't, you monster! She's still here. Yes! All my work! It's not lost! Deep down, she wants nothing more than to return to Remnant and play hero. I just need to cut her out, and she will take me there!
No. Whatever happens to Ruby is up to her. Not you or anyone else.
Then I'll put you in the ground.
What are these lights?
The souls that are moving on to whatever they become next.
Do they choose what their next life will be like?
Such concern for souls you don't know? Or is it for yourself?
There's no way we're letting you get to Ruby!
But don't you see? What comes out of that tree might not even be your sister any longer.
I wanted to be the hero, like the stories that my mom read to me. I just wanted to do the right thing, but every step of the way, it's like there is no right thing. I tried so hard, and I may have just done more harm than good. I don't understand who I need to be, because who I am right now, she's not cutting it.
What if you could be anyone?
This whole time, I thought Alex made it back home and lied about everything that happened here. But you were the one who killed, who lied!
You were never a brave knight either. Just more fairy tale nonsense!
did this belong to?
It's not about who did, but who could. Can you feel the woman who might hold it? The weight of who she is. She could be you. You could put any one of them on and leave Ruby Rose behind.
It's all so heavy. It's the only thing I can feel anymore. And it never, ever goes away. The feeling of not being enough.
And how would you measure enough?
Before she went back home, Mom, the girl had a great many questions to ponder. What are you?
Wow. So that was her weapon? 'Cause it was an axe and like a rifle. Wow. Yeah, it's an axe. It's like an axe rifle. Damn. That's crazy. That's so crazy. Like she trying so hard to be a hero, but it's like everything I do is wrong. It's like I'm messing up so much more. Okay, all right. So before I watch it again, this time, commenting on through it. So the cat, Tom, as I'm calling him, Tom tried to go through the gate with Neo since he can't go there by himself. I got to use a body that was once there in the remnant to go back through the remnant. But since Neo can't go through there because she has nothing else left, Roman was everything. I can understand. Just think, if Roman was alive, he would have went right back to Remnant, to the other side, because Neo has something to look forward to over there. But since there is nothing left, she has nothing and no one left now. That's why she can't go through there. Oh my God! And then didn't I say that? What if Neo stayed there? She could rule the place. You know what I mean? She could make a new life there, I mean, for God's sake, she's like the strongest one there. Even if there's like an army of, like Alice in Wonderland, right? She could be the queen there and rule them. She can kill the little prince and all that, and boom, she took over. Like, who can stop her there in the ever after? But the fact that the cat, oh man. Cause try to get Ruby. Cause Ruby, she wants to go back. She has friends and family there. So if Tom was inside Ruby to go back through the door, oh man. And as soon as I saw the door, I knew that's the way home. They are there. Holy crap. And just like I said, there's gonna be like a final fight with corrupted Neo. Damn, man. Damn. That's crazy. So now this is all Ruby. It's like basically she needs to find herself. Because right now she's lost. She needs to find herself. Find out, who am I? Who am I, really? Because right now I don't know. I'm looking at all these things and she found Mother's weapon. Oh my God. Oh my God. You see, okay, so going back, right? You see that when John was trying to give Ruby her weapon, she didn't want it, right? But seeing Mother's weapon, she's gonna take that. You see, she about to grab for it, right? She want to be like her mom. She want to be a hero. She want to be the one that does good all around. Red Riding Hood, trying to do good all around. And the fact of the matter is, mother's weapon basically just it's smaller, but still, she's gonna wake up. She's gonna have her mother's weapon as her weapon. And the fact that this cat did a whole clone of Pyrrha, hit him from behind. Damn, man. And this man gonna pull the penny on him too. Like, wow, man. Like that's a dirty move you just did. That's dirty. Even more dirty, you got hit by your former girlfriend. All right, you got hit. Like, not only a weakness right here, but a weakness in the back. Like, that's just not right. But yeah, she's gonna have her mother's weapon. That's gonna be her weapon from now on. I can see that right now. Even though, yeah, her crescent rose and all that, but it's like she doesn't want that up. She doesn't want it no more. It's clear as day she doesn't want it no more. I mean, if it comes to I need to fight to defend myself, I'll have to use it. But other than that, she's gonna use that weapon. Like, oh my God! And I bet you right now, theory. Here's a theory for the finale. Let's say she touches it, right? She grabs it. Boom, her mother shows up. Like a spitting image. And have a one-on-one talk. Mother and daughter. While the rest of them are fighting corrupted Neo, she's having a mother-to-daughter talk right now. And boom, once she have that talk, boom, a whole new music comes in. Boom, she blooms. She comes out of the cocoon like Snoop Worm over there. Became Snoop Fly now. Like, for real. Snoop Butterfly. RWBY gonna come out, have a whole new weapon in her hand, and take down Neo by herself. Either that, or it'd be a whole team thing. But the question is, now that the finale is next Saturday, my theory for the finale, they save Neo, right? The cat probably killed it off, or probably he's like still stuck there forever, probably. But what if Neo becomes good? Theory, what if? Like, let's say, okay, either ending A, Neo can't leave because she has nothing left over there, right? Ending B, she becomes friends with them after RWBY, I don't know, certain type of conversation to where Neo, thinks twice, she changed sides, they become friends, and they leave together. And the cat is wondering, no, you didn't go there before, now you're leaving? Now you're going through the door? You didn't do it before? That's because Neo got friends now. And now she has a purpose. A whole new agenda. Theory. Okay? But right now, we're jumping back in. Boom. Man. Like, really?
A door opened for Alex at the tree.
And she reading a bedtime story?
Before she went back home, the girl had a great many questions to ponder. After all the lessons she'd learned, and the friends she'd made and lost, who had she become? Would she still be the same Alex when she went back home? The leaves of the tree rustled, and on the wind, Alex heard one more question. What are you?
Who am I? What are you? What is this?
Alex, the pleasers, now RWBY. What does this place want?
The pleasers. They came back. 10 times stronger. They was paper, now they're gems. Nothing can harm them again.
What did I do wrong?
Like, wow.
We can figure this out. There's got to be a way to get to the tree.
Hello there. You appear upset. Would you be so kind as to tell me how I can help? Perhaps
They became gems.
Huh? No, that's okay.
If I can get you anything else, please don't hesitate to ask. That's what I'm here for.
What?
Like, wait a minute.
What
huh?
are you?
We are the Genial Gems, and we have arrived here to clean up this beautiful land.
Nothing
and
can
create
harm
something
them.
wonderful and pleasing.
Paper pleasers. Now they're gems. Like straight up walking diamonds. Nothing can harm them again. They went from level 1 to 1,000, man. They've been trying to tell you this whole time, let us ascend. Let us upgrade. And voila. We are perfection.
This is them, isn't it?
Oh my god.
It's just like they said. They came back from the tree better.
No flood or fire will ever hurt them again.
Just like that.
It's so hard to save them. I stopped them from becoming what they needed to be.
They knew what they was talking
I was being
about.
selfish because I wanted the rush of rescuing someone.
I mean, you still could.
I think you're asking too much of yourself. We've been telling ourselves that failing means we're no good. But I can guarantee even the best huntsman in history,
Not everyone.
they've all lost.
Trying to be perfect was only going to get you
But
killed,
they were
man.
still incredibly brave. And good.
Trying to be perfect does not exist.
Maybe that cat was right. Maybe I just needed to accept it. It's not a place you go.
It's like ever after it's like you need to accept yourself or something. It's a mind thing, okay?
It's a place you know.
And Snoop Worm.
Ruby?
Man.
We have to get her out!
I think I get it. This is how we got here, or why the tree brought us here. Acceptance.
We've done everything we can. Now it's up to Ruby. Whatever happens next, we have to welcome that.
But what if she isn't Ruby anymore when she comes back out?
Man, I was thinking to myself while watching this, I'm thinking, yo, what if she came out growing wings? Oh man, Snoop Worm went from Snoop Butterfly. Freaking Snoop Butterfree. Like this is all Ruby. Like, what are you? Who are you? You gotta accept the new you. Dang. And seeing her again. So she was a tree this whole time.
I didn't expect you here just yet.
I wasn't expecting to be here. Are you the tree?
You could say that. But that is a simplistic understanding of the tree and what it does.
What's going to happen to me? Am I gonna die?
The only thing that can happen to you here is what you want to happen. The choice of what you become and where you end up is yours to make.
It's like, it's simple, but it's not.
You don't know what you want, do you?
I mean, think about it. What do you want to be? There's a whole list of what I want to be, but I gotta choose one. And look at that. It's like playing Monopoly. About to pass go, collect $200. The finish line. That's the finish line.
Oh, good.
Oh, hey. How y'all doing?
I guess your little plan to get out of here isn't working?
You've always been the worst of the bunch.
So Neo can't go through the door.
No. She has no attachments to your world, nothing to return to. She has failed me, just like Alex did.
Like Alex?
The true story revealed.
Cowardly, wretched girl whose story you've been foolishly following all along. The same girl that I followed too. Because she promised me she would bring me back to Remnant with her. When in truth, she had no intention of taking me. No, after talking to the tree, she had a sudden crisis of conscience. Decided she wanted to fix everything she'd broken in the ever after, including poor Jean. And so Louis went.
Everybody makes mistakes, right?
At the very last moment, Alex didn't.
What did you do to her?
Like what every villain does to an innocent bystander.
What anyone would do with a broken, useless thing.
You didn't. You monster!
Yeah?
She's still here. Yes!
Yes!
Oh,
my plan B! Yes!
Lost!
I'm thinking I'm trapped here, but no!
To return to Remnant and play hero. I just need to cut her out, and she will take me there.
No. Whatever happens to Ruby is up to her. Not you or anyone else.
Then I'll put you in the ground.
Man.
What are these lights?
The souls that are moving on to whatever they become next.
Like, the question is, what do you want to be? I know people gonna say God or some type of thing, just to make it easy for themselves.
Souls you don't know. Or
typical.
For yourself.
There's no way we're letting you get to Ruby!
But don't you see? What comes out of that tree might not even be your sister any longer.
Like, how dare you! Like provoking Yang?
The hero. Like the stories that my mom read to me. I just wanted to do the right thing, but every step of the way, it's like there is no right thing.
I mean, trying to be that
so
perfect
hard.
hero.
And I may have just done more harm than good. I don't understand who I need to be. Because who I am.
Like, Ruby needs an adult to talk to about stuff like this.
What if you could be anyone?
Anyone. That's the question. And here's another theory. What if she comes out as mother?
Made it back home and lied about everything that
Yang will be like, what the fuck? You know what I mean?
Who lied?
You were never a brave knight either. Just more fairy tale nonsense.
Oh, man. Like, you thought. That's the thing about Neo's semblance. It's just so tricky. Like SSX tricky. Oh, man.
Who did this belong to?
It's not about who did, but who could. Can you feel the woman who might hold it? The weight of who she is. She could be you. You could put any one of them on.
Anyone.
Ruby Rose behind.
Anyone. Bro, imagine seeing Thor's hammer. Imagine becoming Thor.
So heavy. It's the only thing I can feel anymore. And it never, ever goes away. The feeling of not being enough.
And how would you measure enough?
Before she went back home, the girl had a great many questions to ponder.
She gonna come out as her mother. She's gonna come out of there as her mother. Like, really? She said, what if you can be anyone? Who would you be? Literally. Like your hero, probably your favorite villain or something. Who would you be? You see their weapon, you see their outfit. She gonna come out as Summer. That's what I see. She's gonna come out as Summer, gonna shock Yang to a T. Damn, man. And I bet you right now we're gonna be seeing the infamous silver eyes too at the end of this finale. I see that right now. That's all I gotta say. That's all I got to say. Like, who would you want to be? Like, think about it. Let's say you see like the Marvel weapons, the DC weapons or cloak or whatever. What if you see that? Or an anime character's weapon? Like, what if one touch, boom, I become who I always wanted to be? Woo! Imagine the possibility. I'm telling you, man, what if is a dangerous thing. The fact that the question is almost like I'm giving you like a wish. What do you want to be? Like, you see, the paper pleasers, they became gems. They became unbreakable. The most friendliest, unbreakable species you will ever see. And just think to it, John would have let them ascend. We came back. Oh, we're under attack, but we don't feel anything. But John, hey, he's still there. He's still there saving us to where, hey, look, John, thanks for helping us. I mean, even though we feel no pain no more, we don't break. We don't even crack, my guy. We just there taking all the damage, but you were there still to save us. So, hey, our knight in rusty armor, ladies and gents. There you go. But it still bothered me that time that this man had a whole schedule from 7 a.m. to 11 p.m. That bothered me like so much. Like, this man had a whole damn job, a whole career that you got to do every day. But damn, man, the gems. Wow, man. Like, John trying to be that hero to where I just want to save people. Is that so wrong? Is that too much to ask? I just want to save people. Like, I did not think me trying to save people was a crime. Same goes for Ruby. She trying to be a hero. Since when is that a illegal thing to do? I'm just trying to save people. I'm just trying to do the right thing. But it seems like everything I do is just going... Like, why? Why? Like, let me at least have a moment to where I'm doing a hero thing. But yeah, that's going to be my theory. Since, you know, next Saturday is the finale, she's going to come out there as Summer. Just like Snoop Worm, just evolve into a Snoop Butterfree, okay? Ruby Rose going to come out as Summer Rose with the weapon. Yang gonna be like, and just like Yang said, like, what if she doesn't be who she is anymore? What if she, like Yang, like White said, whatever choice she decides, we gotta, you know, welcome it. Cause you see the statement she's in right now was what, because of us, basically. We pretty much ignore her damn feelings and look at the situation. So when she comes out of there, y'all, we have to accept every part of that. Okay? Like, this is my life now. This is what I choose to be. Either accept it or find new friends. What's it gonna be? But damn, the cat cannot leave. So that's my theory. That's my theory for Neo. Either A, she stays there and rule ever after, or ending B, she goes with them because now we all became friends. Plot twist, right? After all these volumes, I've been trying to kill you for what you've done to Roman Torchwick. But now, it's like, is she going to stay there? Or is she going to go with them? Because since she has nothing left, no attachments, no friends, no family, nothing there at all. Like, not even a single friend there. Now, if her and Cinder was friends, then okay. But since, you know, Cinder betrayed her again, yeah, I got no one left. So I can see right now, plot twist of this finale, Neo becomes friends with Ruby. What? Or Neo stays in Ever After and rule the place. Hey, new queen, right? Who this? Now for Ruby's side, she's gonna be Summer. She's gonna be Summer. Either she becomes Summer, right? Or she still becomes Ruby, but have a new weapon. Huh? Like, let's say she still has a Crescent Rose, but now she has this one. She got Mother's weapon. And reading a bedtime story, wow, that's nice. That really is.
And on the wind, Alex heard one more question. What are you? I love you, just the way you are. Always.
It's not like you to rush off on a mission in the middle of the night.
You know how Ozpin gets. Mystery after mystery.
And when it turns out to be yet another run-of-the-mill patrol, it'll be...
I always prefer discretion.
I'll be back soon.
I know.
Nobody suspects anything?
No. They think it's a typical mission.
Summer Rose telling lies. First time for everything. And, what about... You're just going to leave them?
You're one to talk.
You're better at that life. Better than I was.
If I do this right, there's nothing to worry about. Trust me.
Let's get it over with, I guess.
What was that? She lied. She left with Raven. Why would she?
Who knows why people keep the secrets they do? Maybe you're not the only one who has felt the weight of others' expectations. Like Alex. Like your mother.
Are you just trying to tell me that it's useless? That I shouldn't even try? Is that the big lesson I'm supposed to learn? Just give up? Become someone else?
Is that what I'm telling you?
You never were the hero.
Alex.
You couldn't save me.
I couldn't save a lot of people.
Maybe it's time for a change. To be the kind of man you've always wanted to be.
The leaves! Burn the leaves!
Taking a page out of the caterpillar's book. The leaves have no effect on me.
Maybe not. That's not the case for Neo.
No! These regrets, these feelings! I can't!
Your time is running out. You must choose. Choose for yourself one who could leave your burdens behind, or choose one who would be enough to bear them.
I love you. Just the way you are.
This one. What happens if I choose me?
Then maybe that girl is enough.
You're you! How?
She knew what she
Ho, 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 ho. Yes! Oh!
You're broken. You break everything you touch. Like all humans. Weak. Confused. Incomplete.
No, you're wrong. She's never been any of those things.
That's why we follow her. We're going to Remnant, and you're staying here.
To have what they have. What a thing, huh? So, that's it then? Yeah, I know. I'm not real.
What about her?
She'll find herself. One way or another.
Ruby? What's wrong?
When I was in the tree, I never saw little. I wish I could say thank you.
Do you guys think we might have made things even worse in the ever after? Just like Alex did?
I'm not sure. I'd like to think that we did at least a little good. Right?
Wait! Little! Do I know you?
Oh, I don't believe we've met yet. Please, what are you?
Well, you know, I haven't thought about it yet. You look like you have your wits about you. What do you think I am?
Well, to me, you seem like a friend.
A guide. A protector. Adorable.
Do any of those sound close?
Somewhat. Yeah, somewhat. I'm not any one thing. I'm somewhat of a lot of things.
It is a true pleasure to meet you somewhat.
It will be my honor to serve you.
You've already done more for us than you know.
You do feel familiar. Like a happy dream I can't remember.
I'm so glad we got to meet you. I'm sure you'll help lots of people. But now we have to say goodbye.
It will be all right, Huntress.
Hey, somewhat?
I am at your service.
Will you look after Juniper? She means the world to me.
I will never leave her side.
Welcome to my workshop.
Ruby? Is this the tree?
Something like that.
I've been waiting a long time for you.
Oh, well, I made it.
I'm glad you did.
Can you answer a question for me? I need to know if it's true what the cat said, that Lewis went back and Alex...
Yes. Only Lewis returned home. The girl who fell through the world is the story as he wished it had happened.
Are those
the brothers?
Yes. These brothers were the tree's earliest blossoms, and the first to inhabit the ever after. Remarkable beings, very ambitious. The tree did not foresee what they would become. But that is the joy of creating, the not knowing. Back then, the ever after was overgrown, wild and dangerous. The brothers remained to help tame it and build the world that was to come after. First, they were given the power to destroy, to clear the wilderness away. Then they were given creativity to imagine what and who could replace the wilderness. The brothers built homes for them and gave them roles to play.
If this is what they were supposed to do, how did Remnant come about? Us.
The brothers grew curious. They wanted to do more. And so, using the skills and tools they had been given, they began to design their own creations in utmost secrecy. Soon they realized their new creation could do their job for them, finding the broken parts of the ever after. After this success, the brothers designed a second creature to finish what the cat started. It came out brutal and effective.
Wow.
One brother believed they had disrupted the balance, while the other refused to condemn their creations for their mistakes. But balance is not two forces locked in never-ending battle. Balance is an ecosystem, an organism, a living, breathing thing. Thus, balance cannot be restored with force or calculation. True balance finds its own equilibrium. It only requires love and the patience to see things through to the end.
So, how did they get to Remnant?
The ever after could no longer bear the brothers' experiments, and so the tree built them a special doorway to a crater beyond, where the brothers could try creating worlds of their own. A doorway that would remain open for the brothers' return, and any of their creations. And what truly remarkable things they accomplished, whenever the brothers' creations have come to the ever after. The 5 of you have had a greater impact than you know, just like Alex and Louis did before you, just like others will after you. One small kindness,
wow,
in one small moment, led to such a marvelous transformation. Much like one act of dishonesty caused an unfortunate change.
Alex broke her promise to the cat.
A terrible thing to have a broken heart. And there was nobody to send them back to the tree for repair.
What will happen to Neo?
She will have the chance to return her broken heart and become something new. Such is balance.
That's Alex's knife. Wait, how do you have this?
When Alex's life ended, she chose to leave a part of herself behind. A wish to fix what she had broken.
Oh.
I can't believe it. It's been so... This is what I sounded like.
Yeah.
Where will this take us?
Not
I'm
where,
gonna miss that. I'm gonna miss that a lot.
when you are needed most.
Thank you.
Well, still intact. Still intact. Wow. Dang, man. I'm thinking the world would be like filled with darkness, but nope. Nope, they're finally back home.
At the edge of the world, and I wonder, should I sit or should I stand?
Dang.
Should I kneel?
This was good. This was a good way to go out. I'm thinking Neo was gonna go with them, but it seems like she needs to find herself, just like Ruby did. And the thing about it is, she could have fought them though, but the cat made it really personal to where you took over my body. I used the Geikos to finish you off, so I would call this a truce. I would call this a truce to where, hey, I'm back, you're back, we had a common enemy, boom, that's it.
Around my feet and in my heart, it's there. Standing tall enough to fix it all. It's just a new beginning, just a different ending. It's just beginning. It's just
Now, I will watch it again, but I'm gonna make this a special occasion. This is just a one-time thing. But we're from knowing the story, the flashback of seeing her mother. And she lied? I mean, everybody lies. I'm not even surprised by that, honestly. And as always, I'm going to be doing the music for this volume. I'm going to miss John's hair. Like, you can tell that from back then he sounded younger, but with the years of him being ever after, man, it sounded whole old.
The Grim in the Forest.
I've never seen anything like this.
The movie. The crossover.
Grim were soulless creatures with only one purpose. To destroy humanity.
Leadership isn't about your age. It's about your heart.
Clark is right. I'd follow you into any battle.
We're stronger together.
I'm gonna try to do that one. I'm gonna try. I'll make this just like a special occasion to where like I usually will watch it again and commentate, but this is a finale. I'm not gonna ruin it like that. But man, dang. So I'm thinking she was gonna have Summer's weapon. I'm thinking she was gonna like turn into Summer or something. But no, it's like she found herself. like that's like the best. That's like the best thing about this. She found herself. What if I choose me? Like, I'm the best me that ever was. And the song played too. And I don't think it's gonna be like a one-on-one fight between her and the doggone Tom over there, but nah. It was like straight up old-fashioned, old school Team RWBY butt kicking. Yo, they pulled out the combinations. They made that look easy. They made it look way too easy. But it's crazy. Now look, it's crazy that like I know they can do it, you know, without a certain team member though. But it's like when all four of them is there, they make it look so easy. Like, damn. like it changed completely when RWBY became herself again. Like how she was back then, like volume 2, like straight up, mind is clear, mind at ease to where I'm not struggling, I'm not having no mental breakdown. It's like how it was back in volume 2, when they was fighting Roman Tortrick in his Transformer robot, right? It was like that back then. They made it look so easy. Dang, man. It would have been nice to bring. It would have been nice to bring Jerry, which that's what I call, you know, Little. It would have been nice, and seeing how look at little upgraded. Little got clothes. Little got bigger. Little look like a whole miniature warrior. Man. Because I'm thinking to myself, okay, remember, this is like Digimon. They don't die. They just come back. It's like gamers. We don't die. We just respawn. That's what it was for Little. Even though, yeah, she stepped on him. Look at that. Grow 3 sizes. Like the Grinch's heart. It grew 3 sizes. Little grew 3 sizes. That ain't Little no more. That's Biggie Little right there. Oh, it's a shame can't go with him though. It would have been nice, honestly, to have Little right there, Biggie Little right there, and Juniper right there too. It would have been nice, like Jerry was that morale to the team. But I can say this though, Little, yeah, seemed like Little's gonna be the guardian of the forest along with Juniper. But they made it back, and Neo did not go with them. So it's like, I'm guessing when Neo finds herself, I'm gonna say in Volume 10 that they're gonna be friends. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, you know, you gotta move on. You know, you can't hold a grudge against someone forever, right? You can't. You gotta move on. I mean, like, really, I can understand. I can get. I still hold somewhere. I still believe that Roman's alive. I still do. Like, I mean, because Neo, she can copy everyone she, like, sees. So it's like, I don't know. I mean, can she, okay, I'm trying to understand. Like, Neo can copy people who are gone. But no, that's not true, because she copied Nora that time. So, yeah, that's, no. So, I believe that Roman, is still alive somewhere, because it's like, yes, the ship exploded, he was in there, you know, after getting eaten and everything, but I believe Roman has that luck. He has luck on his side. I really do. I really do. And I know how Rooster T loves to throw in plot twists and special surprises, so I would not be surprised if I see him. I would not. But either way, though, the brothers, wow, they created the cat. They created the world. I get the feeling that I'm going to be seeing them again, too. To where, like, after getting the 4 relics and all that, I'm going to be seeing them again. That's going to be a thing. Because there's no way you're going to show the gods that made someone immortal. There's no way you're not going to see them again. There's no way. Unless there's another way to make someone not immortal, mortal. We're going to see them again. Might be, I don't know if it's going to be Volume 10 or maybe Volume 11. I don't know, but throwing out that guess to where, yeah, we're going to see them again. We're going to. But that was a good little fight. Like, usually a final fight be lasting quite a while. Like, they drag it on, but they did not waste time on this cat. They did not. They did a whole finishing move on this cat. And Neo finished Tom off. That was good. This was good. I will say this. The movie, the crossover, like I said, I am going to try. I'm going to try, because this is a movie, so I'm going to try and see if I can make this work. All right? Because the announcement is coming out tomorrow. Now, usually you would have seen this video like this Saturday coming up, right? Like this upcoming Saturday, you would have seen it, but nah. When it comes to doing a finale, I make it was a special surprise. So this was a special surprise of me doing RWBY, like literally the next day of seeing the last episode. But yeah, I'm gonna try to do the movie though. I'm gonna try, cause that is something I cannot let that slide. I'm not gonna let the fact that of like doing the movie. I'm gonna try. Doggone it, I will. But who else besides me is gonna miss John's, castaway hairstyle? Like, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, my man could have kept the ponytail. I mean, would have called him like a Steven Seagal or something. But if he would have kept the ponytail, I damn sure would have called him Link. I for real would. But oh well, it's almost like you never left, John. Like, ooh, can you imagine seeing like Ren and Nora seeing how he is? Whoo! Weiss might let Nora and Ren know, might, maybe, I'm not sure. But seeing how the story is, though, I can see for one thing, there's going to be a flashback episode of Summer. Like, what happened after she went into the portal with Raven? What happened after? Once she lied. Oh my God, Summer lied? When did she ever do that? Two, she got like she got a secret mission. Yeah, of course, Morpheus and all that. But I'm telling you, it's gonna be a flashback episode. At first, I thought it was a flashback episode. I'm like, what? Seeing that she did a little bedtime story with her kids. She left into the portal, but I just want to see, like, really. And I don't know, a theory in my head. In the beginning of RWBY, right? Like the very, very, very beginning, like it showed, okay, that's RWBY's mother's tombstone, right? What if she's still alive? Like, I mean, yeah, RWBY and Salem, they talked, and Salem brought out the "your mama" joke and all that, but I don't know. What, by miracle chance, like just 1 or 0.5% chance that Summer is still alive? Like, I'm just throwing out plot twists, like a dramatic plot twist to where, what if? Like, I could understand if, like, Adam, right? He got stabbed. He's bleeding out. I'll be surprised if he's still alive too, okay? But like Penny, like when you see the body and you see them dying, okay, they're gone. They're gone. Okay? But if you don't see the body though, don't you think somewhere inside your mind that, what if that person is still alive? Like, yeah, you could bleed out. Someone could find you. You could maybe find a way to patch yourself up to slow down the bleeding process until, look, someone found me. Someone patched me up. Oh my God, I'm alive thanks to this random kind citizen. What if? It's a theory in my mind to where, let's say like in like 5 years in the future right now, volume 14, maybe 16 or 20, whatever. Don't know how long this show's going to drag on. But what if Roman is still alive? What if Summer is still alive? Big surprise, right? It just showed where, RWBY talking to her mother, tombstone and all that. See the flashbacks and all that. But what if? Like somewhere far away on a whole island that's away from Salem and all. What if? What if Summer is still around? What if? Like, let's say, she's in a coma or something. Because if she was still alive, we would have saw her by now, right? She wouldn't leave. She wouldn't be like sitting somewhere idly waiting for her kids to deal with Salem. Nah, she wouldn't. Nah, she would have been right there going back into the action. But that's what I'm thinking. Like, what if possibility? Summer's in a coma, waiting to wake up, and boom, she's back. Boom, Ruby surprise, Yang surprise, Crow surprise, Ty surprise, and let's see, Crow, Raven, Ty. Yeah, they're surprised with Ruby and Yang. They're surprised knowing that, oh my God, it's you. You're back. You're alive, but how? Because Crow says she's seen her falling down a cliff and all that, but did he, see her die? I mean, it has been like years, okay? So trying to refresh my memory if I missed something, all right? But really, just really. Other than that, it's a good ending. I swear I thought that when they came from the portal, I'm thinking the world's in darkness. Salem took over like the whole world. You see darkness, crimson lightning falling from the sky. Like Salem took over. You see Grim everywhere. You see a Grim Moby Dick in the sky. Like you just see like giant Grim bosses everywhere because Salem took over the world while they was gone. And here's a crazy theory too. Like, let's say, okay, Ever After, right? They're in there for a whole volume. But let's say right now they're gone. Wow, where you guys been? Like, it's been about like 5-10 minutes. Like just crazy time paradox in a way. Like we've been there for years in the Ever After, but here y'all been gone for about under an hour. Like crazy. But hope y'all enjoyed the finale of RWBY. Stay tuned for 1, the movie, 2, the soundtrack of this volume, and for future content that I upload daily, you can step the buttons down below and you will continue to see more videos. Hope you have a good day. Hope y'all stay safe. And yes, you already know. Peace out. RWBY fam.